Um. Oh god.
He's sitting there
Oh my-
going through all his shit.
Oh my god, it's consistent.
What's consistent?
This is my favorite game now.
This guy's like, why? No. Hey. Let them kill each
I mean,
other.
I just did it. He fucking like bounced all over the look it. He ended up over there because he bounced all over the place.
So he didn't bounce that dick. That's actually a song, by the way.
Bounced on the dick, what?
Sing it.
Look at these assholes. What? What? What is that? What is that?
What's that?
Fall all the way down. No, it deleted. That's unfortunate. Yes.
Do you?
Woo! I'll never get over that. Boop. Boom. I don't know where that one went though.
Somewhere.
Away.
Beyond the sea.
Oh my god, is that where it is?
Waiting for me. Maybe.
What the shit?
I don't know.
Oh my god, I can't even like approach it. The perimeter gun doesn't like it. That's funny. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, Jesus. To this. Okay. I got hit by the nothing. Okay. So, about shattering that universe. So, like, I'm actually kind of confused because, like, so last backlog stream, we had 2 games that came up in the list that were supposed to be ready to go, but they weren't, and I don't know why. Because, like, the files were where they needed to be, they just, I guess, didn't get installed, and I don't know why. Anyway, so let's shatter this universe, huh? Womp 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 womp. Like, I don't know how it looks on the stream, but on my side, my webcam looks a little pink. And I know it's because of that lamp, but last time when we turned the lamp off, it didn't take that long until you couldn't really see anything. So I'd rather be pink and visible, I guess. Or you know what? Hold on. I want to argue with it. Webcam. Filters, color correction. Yeah, I don't know. I feel it seems super pink. Is it the saturation? It looks like that was the issue, so I'm bringing the saturation a bit lower. What's up? I don't know why I didn't think to do this last time, but... Yo, what's up, Faraz? That seems a little low, maybe. Hey, Goku, how's it going? We're trying to fix some shit a little bit real quick. Does that look good? That's probably a bit more accurate. So this kind of looking a little like Star Wars Jedi Starfighter. Create game. We're making that file, y'all.
Captain's log, stardate 9585.9. USS Excelsior, proceeding at maximum...
2 games at the same time 3 minutes ago? Damn.
Ranger in Sector 7A, answering their priority 1.
Yo, it's George Takei.
Another shattered crystal, sir. We're nearly there.
Secure from warp on my command. Prepare to run at full impulse. While aiding the USS Ranger, Commander Chekhov and the Enterprise have become caught in the throat of the Janus Vortex, a subspace whirlpool that somehow exists in both Federation and Tholian space simultaneously. We are on a rescue mission to save them.
Storm front directly ahead, sir.
All hands, prepare for impact.
Sir, a weak signal from the eye of the storm.
On screen.
Stand down, Excelsior. Imminent warp core breach. Do not attempt rescue mission. Too dangerous.
Chekhov, prepare to transport your people. We're almost there. Eyewall in 7 seconds. Shields in.
Captain, the last crystal.
Let's get some lights on in here.
Captain, on screen.
Welcome to the eye of the storm, old comrade. I regret to inform you that your conspiracy to betray the Empire has been compromised.
Captain, the Enterprise has locked phasers on the Ranger.
Rude.
If only you had taken me into your confidence, Zulu, we could have ruled together. Instead, you will die here, at your traitor's rendezvous where none can see. What other fate can there be for a starship that has declared naked rebellion against the Empire?
The Empire, huh?
Space, the final frontier.
This is an interesting place for this intro.
These are the voyages of the starship Excelsior.
God, so you know what? Every time that we backlog a game that's based on a TV series or a movie or whatever that uses an intro that is put together in the same format as the actual TV show or movie, almost universally this shit ends up triggering some kind of copyright match. And for instance, the intro audio to Fairly Godparents: The Shadow Showdown, which is a shit game anyway, but hear me out. The menu audio triggered a copyright match to the outro music used on the actual show. And that caused me some fucking problems. Yeah, what's up, Nitin? I could be doing better. So earlier... Okay, this is a great story. So earlier, right, we're going to pause the timer because this is a great story. Earlier, I had to open up and clean out an Xbox One S. And the reason I had to clean it out is because the roommates that we had that no longer live here, it was theirs originally. And they stopped using it, and when they moved out, they were just going to throw it away. So I thought, I don't know what's wrong with this console, but I used to repair arcade games as an actual career. That was my thing. So I thought, game console, this shouldn't be too hard. I'm familiar with these concepts. Ask them if they wouldn't mind letting me keep it because they were going to throw it out. And they're like, yeah, sure. They informed me later, there's nothing actually wrong with, the console. It works. It plays just fine. But it's really slow now and has a bunch of cat litter in it. So, yeah, it did. It had a lot of cat litter in it. 0.78 pounds of cat litter. It was a bunch. We don't have any video settings. Opening up and cleaning out an Xbox One S is not... It's not the worst console I've ever done a teardown for, but whew. The biggest problem is, I don't have a work desk for that kind of shit, so I had to, bend over, goblin style over, it was sitting on my chair while I worked on it. It sucked! Anyway, so my back hurts. That's how I'm doing.
Captain's log, stardate unknown. While carrying out a rescue mission within the Janus vortex, my entire crew has somehow been transposed. We find ourselves aboard a changed Excelsior in an unfamiliar universe. If what I think has happened has, then I'm afraid we can expect our stay here to be treacherous. Commander Chekhov, I order you to stand down. You and your ship are outmatched.
You may have your stolen Tolian shields, Captain, but I think you'll find that your phaser banks have been sabotaged.
Confirmed, sir.
And death can come in 1,000 cuts. Is it not better this way, Sulu? My men against yours. Ship to ship. Eye to eye.
Captain, I'm reading several small vessels heading for us. They do not appear to be shuttles, sir.
My God. Fighters. Red alert. Battle stations. Sulu to Shuttle Bay. What's your status?
Captain, sir, things out here have, changed.
Mister, I don't care if the shuttles have become pumpkins and the pilots are white mice. Launch everything you've got immediately. Defend the Excelsior. That's an order.
Pumpkins and white mice. Yeah, this really feels like Star Wars Jedi Starfighter, but with, a Star Trek skin. These menus look the same, the way it loaded just now looks the same.
You are ordered to make the Enterprise break off this attack now.
It doesn't control quite the same, but hold on. Blah, blah, blah. Is there not a way to comms objective? Yeah, there's not a way to there's not a way to change that right now, but it's fine. Oh shit. I don't appear to have the same kind of readouts that tell you how much shield or hull things have, however. I'm also not really sure what in the hell I'm supposed to be doing. Oh.
Excelsior shields now down to 75%.
Bruh. Yeah, that was partly my bad.
You must make the Enterprise break off her attack before she destroys us.
Well, wait, which fucking goal is the... like, what am I actually doing here?
Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
Theirs or mine?
Excelsior shields down to 25%.
I don't know what the hell it wants me to do. But yeah, this is just like a discount Jedi Starfighter. Wait, is there a whole ass cutscene for this? Okay. I don't know what the fuck it wanted from me. Okay, anyway. Bad game was bad. Moving on. Let me make sure that this shit is connected. Someone liked my comment. Yeah. I'm gonna juggle a number of things to get set up for the next game. Anyways, the next game is Asterix and Obelix Kick Buttix. Based on the name, I'm not gonna lie, I have no confidence in what's about to happen. Did I save this? Hold on. I did. I'm dumb and bad and badly dumb. Oh, I can't do anything about that anyway. Atari Europe. So, if memory serves, Asterix is like a goofy comic book character. I think I remember Jimmy Carr making a joke about this character. Something along the lines of, if his name is Asterix, imagine how rude his real name is. Something like that. That's probably not quite how he said it. This planet looks like a potato. Like, it literally looks like a potato. That is... no, you can't tell me that's the moon. That's a potato. Is potato. Yeah, this is the character I thought it was. Sure. Hey, that's fine. Let's go. minute and 30 seconds in, we've started the game, and cutscene. Invaders, get a fix. Caesar, nothing chance. Gaulish, triple locked. Carts, Romans. Carts, cauldron, potion, Rome. This is not a good way to tell story. Show don't tell. In most cases. Can't tell if that's a dog or a bun-bun. Maybe both. I guess it's supposed to be a dog. What a fantastically unclever name.
Please don't hit me. I have invaluable help to offer you. I used to be a spy.
There's a fire.
But he decided I was surplus to requirements.
There's a fire? There is a large amount of fire.
Rome's finest.
Yo, imagine if there was a large amount of fire.
I intend to exact revenge by divulging.
That's cool. Would you like to help put out a fire?
There was a frightening battle here.
It caused a fire.
Your friends fought valiantly.
And now their homes are on fire.
Troops got the upper hand.
Before they started a fire.
There is still a lot of Roman helmets.
Son of a... There's a fire!
Roman helmets. And find me inside the village, near the huge granite. Okay then, I will help you. Your friends need you.
Uh-huh.
You'll have to hurry.
I mean, it depends on you. Do you feel like it's worth it? Well, like, I just ended up collecting PS2 games because of, you know, just as a hobby, I guess. Like, I'm not even sure how to put it.
Well done. All there. I'll open up the path forward.
Are we not curious about putting out this fire?
Small platform to cross the fence.
I guess not.
Don't forget to push the large granite block. It'll help you reach the platform. There's not a moment.
Like, when it comes to game consoles, it's impossible for anyone to tell you whether or not something is worth it. I love specific games on the PlayStation 2, and it turns out I don't like most of the PlayStation 2 library, but that's fine, because the games that I do love on the PlayStation 2 are very near and dear to me, obviously including God Hand, like Samurai Western, it's Metal Slug 3D, etc. There's some really, 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 really good games on the PlayStation 2 that I love. As to whether collecting the rest of anything is worth it, it really depends on how it makes you feel. Fiscally valuable? Almost certainly not. But if it makes you feel good and you're having a good time and you have the rest of your shit in order, there's really no reason not to do what you want to do. Oops. Oh, it's way easier than I thought it was. This actually doesn't suck somehow. I don't know why we're collecting helmets, though. See, like, Resident Evil 4, the PlayStation 2 version is the worst version from what I understand, and I mean, see, like, it's hard for me to really quantify that, because I've just never been a PlayStation, or, I've never been a Resident Evil fan, and I didn't really care for Resident Evil 4, but I also have only played the PlayStation 2 version. So, if the legends are correct, and that is, in fact, the worst version, then it's hard for me to know if I liked it or not. But what I can tell you is that the controls on that version of the game didn't make any fucking sense at all on the PlayStation 2. It had a really large dead zone, it was 8-direction movement, and like, you see how this is like a precise angle that's sort of towards the camera, but to the right? You couldn't do anything like that. Like, if you were moving forward in Resident Evil 4 on the PS2, if you tried to move forward to the left, it would be a 45-degree angle. It wouldn't be, like, a precise angle based on the inputs that you're giving it. And, like, that huge dead zone didn't make any sense because there was a specific button that you need to hold down in order to run. I don't know if that's the control scheme for other Resident Evil 4 games, but it was pretty fucking gross. I don't care for the God of War series either, or the Ben 10 series, but again, if you want to collect the series that you enjoy, that's up to you, and I can't tell you whether you should or shouldn't enjoy a series. So far, I don't think this sucks, but anybody else could think, wow, this game is really terrible. Who knows? I don't know. But, like, hold on.
Have been hiding gold laurels in all their conquered provinces. It's a direct order from Caesar.
From Caesar.
The Emperor in person
Pizza.
showing them where to hide the gold laurels.
But yeah, like, I mean, at the end of the answer is still the same. It really depends on, like, if you have the money to do it and it makes you feel good, do it.
There are a large number of gold laurels scattered around the whole empire. Some of them are stashed in gold, all in hidey holes round here. You must forage well and find all the gold laurels hidden in each province.
Why exactly is that?
If you find them, you will be handsomely rewarded. Don't rest on your own laurels. Make sure you forage everywhere. And trust me, you won't be sorry.
Sure thing. Okay, bye. So, okay, combos. Club combo. We don't have buttons for any of these. Quit to the great map. So there appears to be a grab button. It looks like I have a ooh, okay. Fast. The movement in this game actually seems kind of alright. I'm not sure what the helmets are for. I'm assuming some kind of payment system. The camera's kind of shit though, and I won't lie, the menus feel pretty rough. What do you want, dude? You talk too much.
This piece of wood, it is extremely... Asterix, only you can take it. Be careful. Be a bright spark.
Okay, blah, blah, blah. Later, bruh.
What? You haven't found Dogmatics either? But where could he be hiding?
In hell.
Something terrible has happened at the village. All our friends have disappeared. And our homes are burning.
Oh no, they're done burning at this point.
Eh? Romans, round here. Follow me.
But there was stuff over here. Ha! Okay. Alright, this doesn't suck. Maybe I'll look at it again later. I gotta say, I'm surprised. The name seems really lame. But we will move on. That took a long time. Actually... Uh-oh. Did I just kill that file? I may have broken something. Hold on. It's not like it would take me long to get back there. No, why was... Okay, well, it doesn't really matter. I have a modified PS2 memory card that saves things to a micro SD, and it was saying, you know, writing, and it had like a... Anyways, it doesn't matter. I thought that there was a chance that maybe it broke. This game sucked so bad. Right, I'm curious about that game, because I like the idea of it, but man, it controls very, very poorly. Nah, I'm good. I don't see why that would need a save file. What a huge save file for such a generic-ass video game. Tiny save file, very, very large save file for a game that took forever to start, and then we gave up before it did. But yeah, we'll keep... 349, god damn, that is so unnecessary. Anyway. How much space do we have here? Yeah, we'll just go ahead and copy these over for now. He's got 2 unique animations. That's why it's 349. Like, I won't lie, I kind of like how cute it is when these memory card files have those unique animations and shit. But I hate how it, like, artificially inflates the size of the save file. Anyway, so the next game is Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Never Ending Tomorrow. I gotta say, so far the success rate of these Mobile Suit Gundam games is, 0%. It's batting a flat 0. So, we'll see. I love how you typed Revil 4. But yeah, Resident Evil 4 on PlayStation 2 seemed like it had a lot of problems, but I don't know if any of them were unique to the PS2 or if those are just normal for that game in general. What I do know is I hated what I was experiencing. That's a good question. This hyper generic super anime.
Alfred, stop it! Come on and shoot me, just like you said you would. Alfred! Kira! Alfred!
Kagome! InuYasha! Whenever I see Seed in all caps like this, I just immediately go to Phantasy Star Universe. Hold on. So Phantasy Star Universe 2006, and this is 2004. So that's not fair because this came first. Son of a bitch. And there's probably an instance of it even older than this.
What's happening? Stop this! There are too many South forces. Damn! We can't keep this up!
What qualifies as too many? Nuclear missiles.
Too much! I can't stop the nukes and Genesis at the same time!
I'm not exactly sure how you would stop an activated warhead on a nuke. Like, you certainly couldn't shoot it, it would just go boom. You couldn't exactly slice it with a laser sword. I don't think that would make it not go boom.
That's how people think. You know it, right, Kira? Flay? Kira! No! Flay! No!
Please, don't cry anymore.
Damn it! I tried, but I couldn't.
My true feelings will protect you.
It's all your fault! You're the one to blame! Ha! Shout all you want, but it's too late now. Justice and fate, ignorance and escapism. They never learn. They never listen.
What is this, like,
End of the path.
spiritual ass bullshit we just got given?
You're wrong! People aren't really like that. Mankind will become extinct. As they deserve. You don't understand anything else! Damn! This isn't going to work. I think it's too far along to cancel. There's no way the process can be stopped.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna blow the justice up inside it. This will be a day of reckoning for everyone. This is their destiny. They led us to the inevitable end. Chip, don't fall.
So this feels less like a video game and more like like an OVA we're watching.
I want to protect.
Thank you for coming to my watch party for Mobile Suit Gundam Seed, Never Ending Tomorrow. Please like and subscribe. I don't ever say that. Please don't. I mean, I guess once the joke's been made, if you want to like and subscribe, go for it, but don't feel like you must. Honestly, don't know what in the hell this intro, like, what am I supposed to be getting out of this intro? And then it drops to this, like, super generic anime drawing shit, like, wait, what? Credits? No, options. The fuck? Never understood. So, like, so it just had a load to get into the save. Or not the save, but the options screen. There was another Metroid, or Metroid, good lord. There's another Mobile Suit Gundam game. I think it was like SD Gundam. It was like Chibi Gundams. Where when you go into the options menu, there was like a whole ass like Zaku cartoon introducing the options menu. It was extremely bizarre. And then it had like a little outro cartoon. Sure, that, I guess. So that intro cutscene was way too long.
Year 70 of the Cosmic Era. Tensions were mounting between Earth and the Zaft organization. Due to the Bloody Valentine tragedy, these tensions suddenly escalated into a full-scale war. It seemed a foregone conclusion that the Earth forces with its superior numbers would be victorious. But these initial assessments proved to be false.
Wait.
Almost 11 months have passed since the conflict began.
Hold on.
No end in sight. Neutral, the nation of Orb has been secretly developing mobile suits at its Heliopolis resource satellite. Intent on capturing these machines, Zaft forces invade the colony. Kira Yamato, a student attending a technical college...
It'll happen when it does.
The escalating conflict.
Kira.
Amidst the confusion of war, Kira encounters his old friend Athrun Zara.
Yo, what's up, Rui? False piece. Let's go.
I can't let Zaft get their hands on these G-weapons.
I hear what you're saying, but you're injured. It's hopeless.
Quiet!
I don't know.
Now, I have no choice.
I know it's based on an anime. Now loading. Are we finally gonna see some gameplay? I'd be willing to bet the gameplay will start in like 4 seconds later. I'll be like, ew, gross, awful. Oh. What is this movement? What, honestly, is this movement?
I'll do it.
Update metamorph protective parameters. Restart feed forward control transfer functions. Correct for query list deviation. Information expense. Online. Initiate extract.
Oh, man. Hey, at least it was funny looking. Anyways. Hello, hi, how's it going? Hope that you're doing well. Jesus Christ. That was horrible. Actually, Asterix and Obelix Kick Buttix was way hella better than I thought it would be. Which is weird because I expected solely on how stupid the name is that the game design would be equally stupid, but it turns out it's kind of okay. Kinda. It's kind of okay. Apparently it's the only one in the list. But yes, you missed it. However, I plan on going back to it at some point, so you'll get a chance again. It's up here somewhere. There we go. Sega Superstars. I don't know what this is. Aside from Sega. I think that part's pretty obvious. Well. So about that. I do not have that, nor will I ever have that. Moving on. You were a kid when you discovered the PS2? Yo, same. I actually, I was paying attention to the release of the PS2 ahead of time and wanted it pretty much right away. But I was kind of that way when it came to consoles. I managed to snag the Nintendo 64, the PlayStation 1, the PS2, the Dreamcast, very, very, very early in their life cycles. But when it came to the NES and the Super Nintendo, yes, I'm that old, I didn't get the NES until probably a year and a half after I became aware of it. And I became aware of it because our cousins had one. And I wanted it real bad. But then the Super Nintendo, kind of the same story. I didn't have it for a decent amount of time. Don't remember their names. That's fair. There's a lot of unique games out there. Of course, there's always God Hand. Honestly, if somebody was name another game that's like God Hand, bro, I got nothing. I've got nothing. The only comparisons I'd be able to make are extremely loose. Yep, God Hand indeed. What's up, Junin? Life is too stressed, for sure. My family life was always pretty bad, though, so I don't have nostalgic days to think back on. I had my gameplay, the video games I pretty routinely had, but I was not treated well as a child, so I don't know if that trade-off is worth... In fact, I'm going to go ahead and say that trade-off is not worth it. This track is going to get me in trouble. Now, look, I know that I haven't streamed God Hand in a really, really long time at this point. Don't worry. in the near future, there should be something happening. Should be. Fingers crossed. There should be something happening that is going to make me return to God Hand very enthusiastically. But either way, once the backlog finishes, I'm going to get back to practicing it pretty often. Oh no, yeah, God Hand, like, even on easy mode, when you're not, like, familiar with it yet, it can be pretty rough. I don't care about that. Sure.
Options. Audio.
I can tell you for a fact this stuff is going to get me in trouble.
Display.
God damn it. Since we have it, we should use it. Kilometers per hour, which I always use in racing games because it's a smaller unit, so you get a better idea of like whether or not you're going faster and by how much. You're in love with the taunting. I wish I could be, but I can't be because it's slow. Quick race. Let's do a driving. D-pad, yes, but it barely responds. Stick responds better, but still not really. It has some weird acceleration going on. The left and right has acceleration on the inputs, not the car itself. I can see how that would be very confusing. This course seems kind of okay in terms of design. Gotta love me some mountain trails with tunnels and whatnot. Oh no! I lost control. We have some areas kind of like this out here where there's like mountain trails that have maybe not like full-on perfectly paved roads, but they're meant to be drivable mountain trails. But there's also some of those that like have like, I don't want to say bike lane, but they have like a bike path as well. Bike lanes are more associated with like city driving, I think. In the way that I'm familiar with it, anyway. So this handles fine. It feels a little too easy, but I also don't trust the music to not get me in trouble, which is why I had to mute it. And I still feel like there's a pretty high chance that I'm gonna get dinged for the intro music. So yeah, for anyone here that's not aware, the reason I said that something should happen with God Hand relatively soon that's going to make me want to play it a bunch. So, quite some time ago, I offered the person who made the Angra's Revenge mod, I offered him $500 US to make another mod for God Hand that is simply an enemy randomizer. And,
you win.
I'm not super confident that it's actually going to happen, but he claims it's almost done. So, if he does deliver and it turns out to be what I want, we're going to be playing an awful lot of God Hand for quite a while. And hopefully I'll be able to use that as an excuse to get, like, community events going on. where like people could like stream playing God Hand together, like going through randomizers. It sounds like it would be an awful lot of fun. That's the goal. Anyways, this is a pretty bland racing game. Let's move on. But that's what's going on. That's what I want. And if it happens, yeah, I'm gonna be pretty obsessed with God Hand once that drops. All right. What's up, Yonder Eye? How's it going? Welcome back to the show. But yeah, since there's like so much fake God Hand content out there, I'm like really hoping that that the randomizer will offer people an opportunity to like live stream blind attempts at randomizations, because like it's going to be really, really, really hard to fake being good at an unpredictable assortment of enemies. Can't wait. Anyway, cross fingers. Everybody hope that it happens. So, Duel Masters. I don't know what this is. Presumably, they're masters of dueling. What kind of duel? I don't know. Oh no, a card game. Well, this isn't going to last long. Yo, Velveeta should sue these people for trademark infringement. Or, like, you're infringing on how cheesy we are. Guys, calm down with all this cheesiness. Maybe trademark's not the correct thing. But you're muscling in on our cheese turf. No, I do not want to make a profile. I don't wish that, because somebody basically did that. Roni made the Angra's Revenge mod, and it's not very good. And the problem is that there's not many people out there that actually understand the game well enough to... Yeah, there's nothing here that needs to be changed. There's not enough people out there that understand the game well enough to provide good balance. So... I mean, that's pretty, I guess. Right, but see, here's the thing. If the closest that we have to extraneous content like that is the mod, and the mod isn't good, what makes you think that somebody creating an entirely new game based on that content would be better balanced?
What? Too soon. Too soon. You fool. Only the winner of the sacred tournament is gifted with control over these portals. You've destabilized the temple.
No! This really is some, like, Newgrounds level shit. Well, I mean, the problem is that, like, aside from, like, okay, so the person who understands the combat system in God Hand the most is obviously going to be the fella who designed it, right? that fella's not even a game like a game dev anymore. He left the industry entirely and became a farmer. I don't know why. Maybe that dude wanted to do a real-life Stardew Valley. Who's to say? But aside from that person, the person with the most knowledge about how the combat systems in God Hand works is this guy right here. This one. So, I mean, I don't know what you would do with that. Like, does that mean that you're going to get someone like me involved in managing the combat mechanics? I don't know. But, like, if you don't have somebody that has a deep, intimate knowledge of how all the mechanics work, you've got no chance of making anything worth a shit. Which, by the way, is one of the big reasons why, like, when people are like, oh, a God Hand sequel or a God Hand remaster, I'm always like, no, stop it, leave it alone, because I have no faith that they would do any good. Become a dual... Okay, you know what, let's just see what this looks like when you go. I don't, like, there's also the fact that, to me, I don't understand why people that haven't mastered the game can't stop thinking about there being an extension to the game. Like, you still have so much room to grow in the confines that you already have.
The challenges of the Five Colors tournament.
The Five Colors tournament?
That's a restricted entry tournament.
Only the best. Of the best. Cool!
You will progress as individuals, but a group's true strength lies in working together.
What in the hell is all of this generic ass bullshit?
Your skills. We will speak again.
Yes, we are.
This is gonna be so cool!
Rusty, Luke, Flynn. And these are some really whack attempts to look super cool, and of course the girl gets to be 14. These are all age 10. These are all awful. You know, we'll go with the oldest one because I'm old. Even I hate everything about this. I think that would have been less uncomfortable if it didn't bother to tell me how old they were.
Flynn, over here.
Do I know you?
That's not important. I have information that you need to know.
About what?
The upcoming tournament. There's more at stake than just cards. You and your friends are in danger.
That's good. Okay, bye.
It's not what, it's who. The Widow. We'll talk again soon. Meet me at the mall after work. Psst. Flynn, over here. We talked at the store.
Who's Widow? And what do you mean about my friends being in danger?
Widow's my employer, and you and your friends are in danger because you stand in her way.
Is that a threat?
No, it's a warning. I work for the Widow, but I don't agree with what she's doing. I need help from someone on the outside. I need your help, Flynn.
Okay.
Widow just sent me.
Yeah, that is a rough part of the game for sure.
I'm going to swap in some false records for Caitlin to find, so I need you to distract her. She'll be pretty focused on finishing her mission, so you'll have to provoke her into a duel. She flies off the handle pretty easily. Try and use that to your advantage.
Okay. I'll head to the tournament hall right away.
Are we gonna grunt or are we gonna play?
Sure, let's see how shit this is. Like, honestly, the Mad Midget 5 fight, the worst part about that is that it very much makes a sixth enemy out of your targeting. Because you can't rely on your targeting to be particularly good. Sure. Okay. Whatever, anyways. There was zero chance that I was gonna give a shit about this anyway. Alright, the next game up is Killzone. I mean, there are people out there that enjoy like objectively horrible video games because they're objectively horrible, you know? It's sort of like the equivalent of watching really fucking stupid horror movies. Just to like riff on them and shit. Oh boy, Killzone, presuming that it runs. Let's bring up the SKS apps and the OPL compatibility list, even though sometimes those have nothing. Killzone, Mode 3. That do be what it says. Yeah, I never played a single game on the PSP or the PS Vita. I think I've played a port or two of games from the PSP/Vita on Steam, but I don't remember. I love how, like, okay, so I'm on the the SKS apps list of, like, compatibilities for different games, and I'm seeing the Kingdom Hearts 2. So, like, fun thing about the Kingdom Hearts 2 attempt of getting it working on the hard drive, right? So HDL specifically, it really hates games that, like, so, like, if it's a program that launches a smaller program within it, it can't do that. So, the thing is that the gummy missions on Kingdom Hearts 2 specifically are large enough to be a separate executable that the game launches within itself. And that makes it crash. So, like, at first I was like, oh cool, there's a patch for that. There's not a patch for that. Really what the patch does is it just makes it where there's no limitation. Like, there's no need for the gummy ships at all. It just, like, tears down all the barriers permanently. But it makes it really weird to figure out where you should go at any given time. Really misleading in regard to the graphics. I mean, that's happened a lot, man. I remember when, like, the advertisement for Brink was like, these graphics are going to be so good, you're going to feel like it's real life. I think there was another PS3 game where they were trying to make that same claim.
10 years ago, asked for time, and that time was granted by you. You, the strength in my arm, the holders of my dreams. Our forefathers embarked on the greatest exodus in the history of all mankind. An exodus for freedom. Helghan became that freedom. Our new world changed our bodies. At first, it weakened us, but in fact, we were growing stronger. In the time you have given me, I have rebuilt our nation.
Also, what's up, Daniel, son? Welcome to the show.
And I have rebuilt our pride. Our enemies at home have been re-educated. We have given them new insights into our cause.
Okay.
On this day, we stand united once more. On this day, those driven to divide us will hear our voice. On this day, we shall act as one, and we shall be ignored no more!
General Adams, sir! We got multiple Hellgas vessels approaching. What do we do, sir?
Fire! Defenders of the Hellgas dream.
I have no idea what in the hell we're... Like, I mean, these guys are obviously bad guys, but I've got no context telling me that the other guys aren't bad guys. Yep. I don't think it needs a screen adjustment, so let's just back out. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Wow. This is, different. By the way, holding diagonals on this menu right here with the D-pad, it's trying to treat the D-pad like a stick. And it is very, very wonky. Anyway. Yeah, they were trying to be way too fucking clever right there. I guess it's one of those things where if it had ever like really caught on, then it would be like texting. Like if anyone ever got like really, really good at 9-key texting, like I got really good at 9-key texting, and I'm still shit at touchscreen. Touchscreen texting sucks, and I hate it. Swipe pisses me off. I'm an old fucking man, bro. Like, I don't know what else to say.
These comms are getting worse. Anyone else receiving? We're getting cut off here. Shit! What do we do, sir? We have to get back to the main line. Jesus! You trying to get yourself killed? Who are you?
Private Sanchez, sir. Don't worry about those Hellgas, sir. They're walking right into one of our minefields.
tracks! How long will the minefield hold them? Not much longer, sir. They've been trying to find a way through all day. You know this area, Sanchez?
I know what you meant.
I've been covering the Hellgast here since the whole thing began. But I've lost comms with the forward post on the ridgeback. Okay, Sanchez, you take point. We gotta stop the Hellgast breaking through our lines and get us out of this alive.
I'm assuming first or third person shooter. We know that as soon as it brings us into first or third person shooter, we're just gonna leave, right? Oh, hey, look at that! Yo, this, ooh, this is chunky. Ooh, look at how chunky that is. Ugh. Anyways. That was fun. Let's leave now. So, Sonic Mega Collection Plus. Boop. Yeah, what is it? Just a compilation of Sonic games? Alright, well, we'll probably won't even bother doing any gameplay because it's not like anyone's unfamiliar of how Sonic games work. We'll crack it open, see what it looks like. In terms of its, like, opening presentation menus, etc., options, that kind of stuff. And I'll launch one of the games and see if it loads in, like, a proper resolution. And then we'll move on. Mean Bean Machine. Oh god, Spinball though. That's horrifying. SaGa! Not gonna lie, this is a fun presentation. Really pleasant. Don't know why we have a pre-render for this, though. Yeah, why did they make pre-renders of this? It's so silly. Anyway. Do not create. I don't know why the hell you would want to make a save game for this. Hints for question mark. But it's uglier. View comics. Oh god, hold on. Okay, I'm trying to go to the next page. Oh, it's right stick for some reason. Oh man. Oh man. So this is just the covers, of course. I'm a speed reader. What a novel idea. Oh lord. Other series, what do we got? Sonic Blast. In your face! He's barfing up a fucking roller coaster. Yeah, that's definitely the kind of image that you'd see on like the bad Sonic memes. That one vibes a little bit of Sonic Sat AM, the Death Egg Saga. Princess Sally. Having a fight with another Princess Sally somehow. The super special. The fuck? Anyways. Movies from Sonic Heroes. Wait, do we have CCCC? Hold on. No! Where the hell is Team Chaotix? This sucks! I hate this. This is the worst. Whoever made this should be punished. Wait, question marks? You have to unlock them? That's some bullshit. Wait, didn't it? Oh, because it's the Game Gear version. Oh. So these games are fucking terrible. Sonic 3D Blast. You know, I wonder how viable this version of any of these games would be for, like, speedrunning. Because I know that, like, there's some weird shit about, like, an Android release of, I think, like, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 specifically. That, I think it's 2. I could be wrong, but I know that there's some like Android release that gets used through an Android emulator because it has less lag. Dude, Sonic speedrunning is just a weird thing. Anyways, I have seen all that I need to see, and we're gonna move on. Wait, no. I said I was going to launch a game. Hold on. I am a liar. Sonic and Knuckles. Let's just do that one. Sure. Now loading. Is it in proper... Oh! It's not in original res. It's upscaled. I am honestly surprised. The stick works. Oh yeah? Man, if you wanted to use that for speedrunning, because I know that there's instances where you need to, like, do this and then do, like, a specific number of button presses to get the right amount of spin dash. But, like... right here, I'm able to use all 4 of the face buttons for it. So I can just get, like, maximum spin dash real fast. Anyways. But yeah. Moving on, let's move on. I am surprised, though, that it runs the games in upscale, so that's interesting. The Mega Man Anniversary Collection ran the games upscaled as well. But this one in particular ran it in like an imperfect upscale because the Genesis ran at a different resolution. So, it's fine. It works. It worked. It looked totally okay. I would, like, if I was interested in playing it, I wouldn't, like, sneer at that particular version. Anyway, Shining Tears. As opposed to dull tears, those tears that don't shine. Those fucking dull-ass tears. No one gives a shit about you crying if your tears don't shine. Oh no, we've gone from Sega to Sega. No patience for the intro. Uh-oh. Oh hey, look, extremely generic anime. That was ex-Soldier Cloud. I mean, definitely not ex-Soldier Cloud. That was definitely the soldier outfit. Let's be real. Odachi. Always gotta love the blood crescent moon. I have not yet seen one single shiny tear. Hiss! So, I'm guessing this is a JRPG. So, and if that's correct, I'm assuming that it's an ARPG. Oh no! So is it just trying to imitate the JRPG thing? You can't just drop a sparkly liquid as part of an intro and call it Shiny Tears. That's bullshit. Back to those flash animations, y'all. Something, something, blah, blah, blah. Why? Why? You know, if they wanted to have, like, a dress-up introduction like that to the menu, why couldn't they make it, I don't know, actually animated instead of this, like, weak-ass Newgrounds looking shit? Why would that be the heart? What? Three solid walls, so one side is totally screwed. The music feels kind of okay. It's nice and comfy. Wait, looking at that map again, like, there's that side of the, like, of the city, there's, like, that circle wall that sort of has, like, a bite missing out of it, like it's a crescent moon or something. And then there's the mountain side, where there's just no wall. So, I mean, if you wanted to just fuck this city blind, you would just attack from the mountain side. What if they're just taking a nap on the beach? Dr. Pious. Why would you name somebody Pious? It depends on what kind of terrains you're actually dealing with. But, like, realistically, if you're able to set up anything like cannons or ballistas or trebuchets or catapults or anything like that, then you don't even have a wall in between you and your targets. Like, you have the benefit of being on the high ground with no impedance whatsoever. Just a bunch of archers. And this, I mean, we've got elves and shit, so, like, maybe magic casters. And, like, honestly, once you take just the general area around that opening, you can make the opening bigger. What? A member of Soldier losing their memory? Never heard of that plot point before. Yeah. Like, see, okay, there's also the fact that, like, these, like, I guess these are called pauldrons, right? But those are, like, they look like solid metal. They don't look like they would flex. So, like, if I'm wielding a sword, right, like, I don't know what kind of weapon this guy uses, but since he looks like a knockoff of Soldier, I can only assume he's a general ground combatant, so either a sword or a gun, right? But if it's a sword, he can't even, like, he can't lift his arms. Like, there's gonna be these big fucking solid metal, unflexible pieces blocking him. And what's more is that the bottom lip of them look sharp! So, like, if you forget they're there and try to, like, I don't know, yawn, you're just gonna, like, cleave into your fucking body. Oh, God. And what is this, like, fucking thing under his chin? Certainly hope he never has to look down at anything. When it's time to take a piss, you just have to guess. Anyway. Yeah, that being there does nothing but cause problems. It won't come off my finger. Okay, well, simple solutions: baby oil, cooking oil, oil, any kind of oil. WD-40. Amputation. No, it's just a lack of oil. He's got fat fingers. Gotta love a doctor whose first thought is, this ring won't come off. It must be magic. That ring wasn't there when I began examining you. This man does not know how to do a physical exam. Part of me wants to say, hey, we've been here for 12 minutes and fuck all has happened, but we did spend a decent amount of time just sitting here riffing on how stupid this dude's armor is. Is it even armor? I guess it would. It protects like the upper chest, right? So I guess from attacks that are directly in front of you, I suppose lungs, upper lungs, and heart. But homie, your bowels aren't less important. Anyway. Okay, whatever. Your guts, your everything. Indeed. Oh, why is this frame rate shit? There is nothing going on to warrant. Oh my god, and when you move, it makes the angled graphics look all jaggedy and shit. I don't know if anybody else is seeing that, but while I'm moving, if you see the lines on these stairs that are angled, right? When I move, they get sharper. I shall see to your wounds. I thought we already did that! What, the jagged edges on angled things? Yeah, I don't know. This is pretty fucking unacceptable. If it can't even get, basic stuff like being able to walk around NPCs, I don't expect it's going to improve once gameplay occurs. Anyway, so the next game up is Hot Wheels Stunt Track Challenge. If anything has been learned about the Hot Wheels series, it's that these games are never good, but let's try it anyway. What? Jesus Christ. Gee, I wonder if there's a reason that Sega more or less just leaves them alone these days. I do have like Yakuza 0 and maybe there might be another one or two in like the Steam backlog. I haven't messed with those yet. Okay, that didn't work. You know, I remember I had a friend some time ago who was in the Navy, and he was planning on going, or rather, he was preparing to go on a 6-month deployment on a submarine. So he was looking to purchase a laptop to bring with like a PlayStation 2 emulator so he could play various games. And did man, what a disaster that was. But the relevant part is that I remember before he went, helping him set up the PS2 emulator and like optimizing the settings for everything. Climax? Oh man. It's not exactly what I think of when I think of Hot Wheels. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? How's it going? Nope. There's a very ugly character on the right. So, okay, the reason I said that was a disaster was because so my friend and I, basically he brought me and Mediocrity Gogs with him to help him select a good laptop based on what its hardware profile was and how much it costs. The two of us went with him to Fry's Electronics, which is a dead business. And we recommended a specific laptop to him, and he saw another one that was a little bit more expensive. And I say a little bit more expensive. It was like a $150 difference, but it was physically smaller. And his argument, even though we both told him, is like, it's not worth it, you shouldn't get that one. His argument was that when you're going on deployment, you have just such a small amount of space to work with, and that it might be more worthwhile to get that one because it's just physically smaller. We both warned against it. He insisted. That's the one he ended up getting and keeping. The one we suggested had a normal hard drive in it. The one that he selected had a solid-state drive in it. Now, I'm going to pause the timer because this is a really, really weird thing. So, once they got to depth, which is where they spent most of the deployment, pretty much everybody's laptops didn't work. There was like maybe 3 or 4 people whose laptops worked fine. But it turns out that there's a pressure differential that, like, so the inside of the submarine at a certain depth has to be pressurized above a normal pressure amount so that it prevents the water from crushing it like a can. I needed to do that anyway. But apparently, in environments with increased external pressure, solid-state drives don't work. And None of them knew it. I didn't know it. Mediocrity Goggles didn't know it. None of us knew that shit. So it's weird to me that the one we suggested would have worked just fine. But the one that he insisted on did not work at all. It's a game show. What the fuck is this shit?
Hey there, Hot Wheels fans, and welcome to
You're
Stunt
hard to
Track
look
Challenge.
at.
I'm your host, Ryan Storm, coming to you live from high above Hot Wheels Stadium.
Unfortunate.
High-octane action is about to begin. The rules are simple. There are 6 shows, each one packed with super high-speed races, crazy death-defying stunts, and cool metal-crunching crashes. Up first, on this show, we're gonna get prehistoric in Jurassic Jam. We start with a Stunt Track Challenge right here in Hot Wheels Stadium. Race cam, let's check it out. The challenge instructions are being sent to your car's onboard computer now. Get ready to play Stunt Track Challenge. Okay, player 1, you're up.
You remember being bad at this one? I'm sorry that you remember having any interaction with this at all.
Jump into the middle of the target to score the most points, but watch out for the spinning dinosaur bones.
Watch out for the spinning dinosaur bones.
1, go! Into the spin! Spin! Good air!
Ah!
Out of control! Spin! What a crash!
That sucked a bunch. What? God, dude, games that, like, insist on saving it, like, oh, you blinked twice, would you like to save? Oh, my goodness, you broke wind, would you like to save? That guy said 4 words, would you like to save? You turned a corner, would you like to save? Have you heard of our Lord Jesus, would you like to save? Sure. I don't know why it didn't let me choose a vehicle before the last one. Is there anything aside from do spins and deal with bones? Oh, hey, racing.
That's it, booster flares. You can use those. Power slide on this one. And they're into the Triceratops. Woo! Rock and roll. That's it, booster flares. You can use those. For my view in the medium wing, this is
It's suggesting that I can boost with these, but I haven't, like, I looked through all the buttons and haven't found anything that suggests I should be able to boost. Oh, hey, there we go. Jesus, that took a while to find.
what a furious finish.
Yep, that finish was furious. Let's leave now. So next game up, somebody saw it in the list the other day and was like, "Oh shit, my childhood." And I don't know if that's sad or not. But I guess we'll find out. I don't mind a screen shake if it's used appropriately, but there's definitely games that, like, go ham with it. It's sort of like the same kind of thing when you've got a sound effect in a video game, and you're like, okay, this thing has to make a sound. What sound should it make? And then you choose one. You're like, that sounds like the thing that I want it to sound like. But then you attach it to, say, something like menuing in an RPG, and then you forget, I guess, that you're going to hear that sound hundreds of thousands of times, and that it had damn well better not be a sound that's going to get irritating quickly. Oh my god, was it? Shit. Why is this game flashing me? No, like, really, why is it doing that? I feel like maybe this is not intended behavior. Okay, well, I think it may have crashed and also burned. Borkdick be. Off to the mizzenmast to keel haul it. Har har! Sorry. I'm not sorry. You can't make me be sorry. After this one, I think I should step away and get my drink refilled because I'm empty. See this bullshit? You should never be able to see the bottom of this giant mug. Okay, that's a very different experience than what we just had.
Eidos.
Oh no. It's an Eidos game. Oh no, it's Climax again. Like I said, the only thing that Eidos has ever done that I liked was Soul Reaver. November 10th and November 15th. And the games are arranged by release date on the backlog now. So the fact that these two games release days apart and are back to back in the list is intentional. Retry load? Sure. Couldn't care less. My name is Playa. Experience 1. I see. It used to be randomized, but I decided I didn't like that. Man. I'm gonna get in fucking trouble for this game. This music is not even good. I think it's somewhat rude to refer to it as music. But yeah, for a while the backlog was just randomized, and then I decided that I preferred the idea of like seeing how things were changing over time. And honestly, all this is really proving to me is that my old view about like games' ages being completely irrelevant to whether they're good or not is hella reinforced by all of this. Like, the more recent games have not necessarily been better in any way, shape, or form. I had to find the turbo button again.
There's a wreck. Debris all over the track.
How did you guys manage to get wrecked? But yeah, I remember at one point running into someone who was straight up saying, A, he said, no one gives a shit about D-pads on controllers, which is hilariously false. And then B, he was saying that, like, all old video games, all of them, are terrible. And that all new video games are objectively better because, quote, we've gotten so much better at making video games, end quote. Bruh. I gotta say, that's probably one of the dumbest conversations I've ever had in my life. Well, that didn't involve political leanings, but man. That was a unique flavor of stupid. The music in this game is definitely going to get me in trouble. Okay, this is pretty bland. Capcom Fighting Evolution is coming up. I'm, not looking forward to it. Sounds like it. Oh, right, I said I was going to get some more drink. Whatever. It's not like this one's going to last long, so let's go ahead and get it done. You're humbly invited to eat your foods here with us. So is this just like what's going on here? Hold on. It's fine. Famous for being awful. Yeah, this looks a bit weird. I used to play Yoon. I feel like I don't know. It sounds like literally all crossover games. Okay. Yeah, it feels like it. Yeah, I don't know. Crossover fighters pretty much always look like ass to me. I'm really bad at the uppercut motion to the left. But yeah, this is not interesting. Anyways, we're gonna take a minute and I'm gonna get a drink. And then we will come back and continue. I'll see you in a minute. She has a rocket stuck to her hand. She has a rocket stuck to her hand.
Whoa, why are we running? I'm down for some murder.
If we lose the heat, we can get back to the plan. Whatever the plan was, it went out the fucking window. We need to focus on surviving.
Fun Shandi is being a problem. She's not being very fun. Yo, how did she get ahead of me? What? Yeah, I don't know what it is about the cast and the stairs in this game. Dude, every time he does a throw, it's that same one, and I input it in time, and it gives me nothing. Oh my god. okay, that giant bolt of electricity, it's literally reaches across the map right now. Like, all the fucking way.
Dang, I'm gonna have to see the highlight of that.
Yeah?
And also, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's one of my skills causing that. Unfortunately, it's also kind of a useful skill.
Yeah, we just now got out of range of it. Okay, so we've got the war chief himself is ranged. He's got one more ranged dude with him. I feel like that should be fun. What is your problem? We've been betrayed. No, you really haven't. What is happening? I didn't do this. I didn't do this. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
I guess we can come save you. Unless you want to come back.
Right on it.
Tipsy, please!
Right on that, dude.
Tipsy!
Oh god, I'm dying.
Tipsy!
Okay, please don't push the bar open. Oh, man.
God damn it! That was bullshit!
Hold on, I can punch him in the butt. Don't ask her how my reach works.
Shut the fuck up. You guys alive down there?
Yeah.
Jumped right onto our land.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, maybe you should highlight that.
Maybe you should shut the fuck up! Okay.
Motherfucker.
Oh, fuck. There's actually a lot of cores right here that it would probably be wise to go ahead and pick up. That was an interesting flip.
Really must be. Hey. We're gonna find here.
just want to leave them there. I just want to leave them there. No, look at this shit. Now get out. Look, the wheels are turning by themselves. Look at this shit. That's glorious. That didn't work. No, they're actually stuck.
No, you're not Brick.
That was just kind of sticking.
Man.
Okay then.
Whoa.
That is exactly what I wanted to happen right there.
Oh my god. That was fucking awesome.
Yo, that was big-brained as fuck. I wish somebody was here to have witnessed that. What the fuck? Wait, did I just hear a bork bork? And he's still dropping them in. Okay, how many hands are over here now? Oh my god, that's a lot of hands. Oh man, I'm fucking dumb. Get over there.
Don't be sad. It doesn't end here. I will wake all the dead of Mordor before we're done. All the lives you ended. And once they're risen, who do you think they'll come for? Oh yes, we'll meet again. Swallowed by the darkness.
Making sure that... Hola, ¿cómo está? Okay, so the next game up is King Arthur. What's up, Andrea? How's it going? Man, I'll be honest, like, as much fun as PlayStation 2 backlog has been, I can't wait for this shit to be over. And it's not because of this process. The process of, like, playing games and doing the stream. I like this part. This part's fun. The problem is like, for anyone who's not in my Discord where I was detailing this yesterday, after I finished streaming yesterday, the process of remanaging the PlayStation 2 hard drive with the upcoming games in backlog took a little over 4 hours. And then, while I was doing all of that, the local recording of the broadcast was converting so that I could put that into my video editor, so that I could render that overnight, so that I could wake up and upload it today, to get rid of several problems that it had. And it's all of the not streaming part of the work. That part sucks. It's not fun. It's a bad time. They're trying to tell me to turn this shit off.
By 183 AD, the Roman Empire extended from Arabia to Britain, but they wanted more. More land, more peoples loyal and subservient to Rome. But no people so important as the powerful, defeated Sarmatian cavalrymen. In exchange for their lives, these Sarmatian warriors were incorporated into the Roman military. Better they had died that day. For the second part of the bargain they struck indebted not only to themselves, but also their sons, and their sons after, and so on, to serve the Empire as knights for 15 years each in Britain. For 200 years this continued, each generation sending sons from their Sarmatian homeland to Britain to fight for the Empire. Each of these Sarmatian knights reported to a Roman commander in Britain, ancestrally named for the first Artorius, or Arthur.
What in the hell? Man, goddammit. I know Pikachu was very sad. Oh god, there's a co-op. Continue without saving. Sure, that guy.
As promised, the bishop's carriage. A freedom boat.
I can almost taste it.
Your passage to Rome,
Feel like there's a 0% chance that I'm not gonna get dinged for this shit. This is a really weak ambush, by the way. So, like, since the first attack was a kill shot from the shadows, they really should have had multiple of those from different directions, so that they could keep the confusion at maximum until it really mattered.
protect the bishop.
What? Oh, he's just higher up. Oh, whoops, I got who I was mixed up. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Signature attack. Oh, whoops. This is pretty fucking generic, not gonna lie. You know what's more irritating about this is that my attacks don't appear to cleave. Guys. Come on. For anyone not aware of what that means in this setting, it means that, like, even though my attacks are wide, they only appear to hit one target. Yes, just not very much. Hey, that was one attack that actually hit multiple things. What? Are you saying that this video game is unrealistic? How dare you, sir? Why I oughta... Ow. Why I oughta get hit with an arrow and burn a bunch. Why are you alive? Get out! I'm not sure if we're the good guys or the bad guys, TBH. We could just be murdering all of the good men right now. Okay. Secret XP. Sure. Archery. Nah. Alright, so the next game up is Please Reset. The next game up is not Please Reset. PS2, come on. Behave yourself. So the next game up is Battle Assault 3 featuring Gundam Seed, because Lord knows we've not had enough Gundam. can't wait for this Gundam shit to be over with. Battle Assault 1 is really bad. What I was just playing didn't feel very good either. God, I can't wait for this Gundam shit to be over with, though. There's way too many of them, and they're all, like, super generic, like really, really, really basic stuff. Look, the only Gundam series that I ever gave a shit about was Gundam Wing. But, like, none of the games were fucking worth a damn. And that's a real shame, because, like, honestly, it's not like the concept is beyond, like, having a good game. You know, like, the concept lends itself to being, like, having full potential for, like, a whole string of amazeballs games. But they're all so terrible. Like, every Gundam game I've ever touched, the only way that you'd be into that shit is if you were just full on just, like, your wet dreams were all Gundam related and just like, oh, Zeta Gundam, ugh, raging hard on. Like, I can't imagine giving a shit that much. I don't think I've ever liked anything enough to overlook quality issues. Oh man, serious fun. The best kind of fun. I'm trying to remember what other game I play that's Natsume. Maybe Magical Drop? Bro. Sis. Mother, father. Sure. Fishing technique. Okay, so they all have that. Cooking skill, amateur, mediocre, amateur, amateur. So, sure, why not? What is this? Huh? Mother, The fuck is this music? Okay, I can't listen to this. This is unlistenable. Please make it stop. We're moving on. Holy shit. I apologize for what I've just done to your ears. Trust and believe, I was equally punished. Anyways, next up is Radiata Stories. It's a name I've heard before. You gonna be disappointed if I hate it? God, that is the wrong answer. You're supposed to say, yeah, bitch! I will find you! Okay, good. I did not know you were capable of that kind of craftsmanship. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. Shit. No, I'm good. Anyway. I like this. This style is pretty good. Oh no, a book! My elemental weakness. I will say this, so far, like, this is pretty. I'll be honest, I can't tell if this is in-game assets or pre-render. If I were to guess, it's a pre-render, but if it is a pre-render, it's a really, really solid, high bitrate pre-render. I'm finding it unlikely that that was a pre-render, because I didn't see any compression fragments, and that was a whole lot of shit. But, I mean, at the same time, I mean, it would be impressive either way. But these in-game assets look like, with the proper filtering, that would work as well.
It's almost time. Jack's ready at last.
Hey, Sis, where's breakfast?
Bruh. I mean, if I was going to guess, this is an RPG.
What did I do?
Today's the day we've been waiting for. Don't tell me you've forgotten.
I haven't forgotten.
You most certainly have. Why aren't you more excited?
He's hungry.
Outside now.
He's hungry!
Do as you're told.
Hey, Dad's sword.
Yes, Jack, this is your father's legendary sword, the Arbitrator. Of course, you aren't ready to use it yet. But someday you will. Someday, Jack, you'll become a great knight like your father. You'll be a leader of men with this sword at your side. I know you will.
Wow.
But first, you have to pass the knight selection trials, right?
Hey, no worries. Leave it to me. All I gotta do is beat everyone else, right?
Bruh.
Not just anyone tries out for the knights. These people really know what they're doing. Don't be too cocky or they'll make you answer for it. You can't just wave your sword around.
Can we save the fencing lessons for later? I gotta head out or I'm gonna be late.
Oh, look at the time! Jack, what are you doing? Hurry up and get going!
Wait.
Adele, I'll pass those night trials for
Look at the time. Do you guys have a...
I'll be an even greater
I guess I do hear a clock, don't I? Yeah, that's definitely a clock.
He has no idea how great his father was. No idea at all. But maybe that will be one of his strengths.
So we're starting off with carrying on a meme. By the way, for those of you that don't know what a meme actually is, it's not this internet garbage where people call every joke a meme. An actual meme is a scenario where there is a trait passed along in a family that has nothing to do with genetics. In this case, knighthood. But like, no one would have considered that out of place, so like definitely no one would have called anything back then a meme because that was kind of a ubiquitous thing. If your family had a bakery, everyone in your fucking family would be involved with the bakery. Anyone who wasn't was the weird one. You've got like a lineage of knights. It would be bizarre for you to be like, I don't want to be a knight, I want to be a doctor. And be like, what the hell's the matter with you? Pick up that sword and stab someone immediately. This guy looks like a dipshit. I feel like that's probably the point. You know what he reminds me of is that, the dipshit and struggle at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2. I can't remember his name.
He's dead meat. Ridley, hope you're ready. What? No way.
Oh no, I can't hit a cute girl. I'm not at all surprised that the dipshit got dipshitted.
Forward to a real fight.
Okay, I hate this guy already.
I suck at holding back.
I really, really, really hope an early lesson happens here about not looking down on women. Come on.
Welcome to the official Royal Radiata.
A woman trained you, you...
I will be your referee for this contest. My name is Junzaburo. What you are about to face is a traditional Radiata Knights elimination tournament. In other words, it is a completely unbiased assessment of your ability. You will earn points for every hit, but should a knockout occur, the winner will be declared immediately. Understood? Let's begin. Combatants, take your position. Selection trials, round 2. Ridley Silverlake versus Jack Russell. Begin!
So, action RPG. I'm sure one of these buttons does something. I'm sure one of these buttons does something. What in the hell? I'm sure that buttons did something. I couldn't tell you what, but I sure did get fucking trampled. I think you're supposed to get trampled right here.
I'm gonna beat you.
It is in fact a forced lose. Is it also a forced my buttons don't do anything that makes sense?
Contestants, it's time to announce the results. Everyone to the Coliseum.
Huh? Come and get it! Huh?
They're announcing the results. You're supposed to go to the Coliseum.
Results? Huh? Well, what about my fight?
Miss Ridley was the victor.
You mean I lost? I lost the match?
Yes, Miss Ridley beat you in the first round. It seems Miss Ridley has been training to become a knight from a very young age. Even Lord Star was defeated. You should not feel too bad.
I can't believe I lost.
The tournament winner, Ridley Silverlake, has passed the selection trials. And there will be one more, Jack Russell.
What? But sir, the young boy does not yet possess the skills to be a knight.
Don't you recognize his name?
Russell? You mean Cairn Russell?
Yes, he is the son of Sir Cairn, former captain of the Black Chevalier. This one may have a bright future.
But Lord Lux, are you sure it's wise to place him under the command of Sir Gantz? I mean Sir Gantz. He is the son of Sir Gawain, as I'm sure you know.
Oh, what's up, Gawain?
Gawain. Jack. Gantz. I believe that their entwined fates could make them a powerful combination. Junzaburo, carry on, please.
Introducing Lord Larx, Prime Minister of Radiata and Commander-in-Chief of the Radiata Knights. And Captain Gantz Rothschild of the Rose Cochon Brigade. New recruits will be placed under his
I recognize that character, but I don't know why.
Tournament results. Ta-dam! Ridley Silverlake! And there's one more.
Another one?
The keen eye of Lord Larx has identified a young hopeful with a great deal of potential.
Please stop doing that.
Jack Russell!
Oh, no way! Why me? I lost the first round.
Jack, as Junzaburo mentioned, you have been chosen not because of what you can do for us now, but what you can do in the future. Understand that you are now one of the Knights of the Kingdom. Bear yourself accordingly and serve it well.
Sir.
This is a horrible reason to do this, by the way.
I am Gantz Rothschild, captain of the Rose Cochon Brigade. Master Jack, Lady Ridley, we will hold the inauguration ceremony immediately. But first, please go to your assignment.
Right, this is the kind of nepotism that's likely to put him in, you know, a danger, like an actual life or death situation and get him killed early on because he's been put in that situation before he has any capability of handling that situation.
This will be Master Jack's ring.
See, once the combat started up, I had the feeling that it was like I got the vibe that it was an action RPG, but it feels like it's not.
I joined the Knights and I have to stay in this dump?
Can I help you?
Huh? See, I knew there was some kind of mistake. This is your room, right?
Yep, it sure is.
This gentleman is Master Venom. He will be your room leader.
room leader.
Oh, so that time already? Master Jack, you will find your trainee knight's wear on your body. Once you have changed, please proceed to the third floor meeting room. You are expected at the Rose Cochon inauguration ceremony. Sir Gans is ready to begin. Do not keep him waiting. I believe that will be all. Ah, yes, I neglected to introduce myself. I am...
The voiceover is decent.
If you need help or are confused about anything at all, please do not hesitate to come and ask me. If you would excuse me, gentlemen.
Hey, wait up!
I can't knock the character design. None of the characters look terrible. Well, I mean, aside from the one who was clearly supposed to look like a dipshit.
Nice to meet you.
Do we both stay in here?
That's your bed back there.
Okay.
When you're done with the death whales, come in and get changed.
Fine.
Well, who looks like a little lord now?
Jeez, do the Royal Knights really fight in this getup?
When you make captain, you can wear what you like. Until then, you stick with regulation.
You know, Pops, that doesn't exactly make me feel any better.
You're gonna have to learn to treat your elders with more respect. And who are you calling Pops? I'm only 21, okay?
So, here's the thing. I don't hate it, but I do feel like it's going to take too long to get to a point where I'm really enjoying it. This feels like one of those that gets really good at 2 or 3 hours types of deals. Anyways, so the next game up is Constantine, which I'm really, really, really surprised is not made by horrible people. Oh no, yeah, the art looked good for real, but there's plenty of games that have like a good art that aren't good games. But I don't know. I'm too picky. But yeah, I mean, I can give it that. The voiceovers were solid, the art style was solid, the character design was solid. The pace of the way that it was telling the story was fine, but yeah, like, I'd really prefer that it got interesting earlier than that. You know, I kind of, like, I loved Xenogears back in the day, but I kind of wonder if I'd be able to tolerate that really, really, really slow start these days. And then the second disc sure is something. Good. Oh god, Dragon Ball Z Sagas is coming up today. From what I understand, that particular game is like legend bad. Load. Alright, so it's THQ. THQ is a mixed bag. They're rarely good, but sometimes. That was pretty decent. Sure. I mean, most of that is the default. Let's go. Probably. I mean, I loved that movie. Still do love that movie. I think it's a damn good movie. However, it is a bad sign in that we know that movie games tend to be not good. But we'll see. I'm not really sure how a Constantine video game could work anyway. Was like the way that Constantine does stuff is less, like it's more intelligence based and less action based. Like, what am I gonna do? Push the buttons in the right sequence for him to chant the right mantra to exorcise this demon? I swear to God, if that happens, I'm gonna shit.
Constantine. John Constantine. Asshole.
This is kind of making me want to watch the movie. Suddenly I'm just like, well, stream's canceled. Bye.
I need a mirror. At least 3 feet high. Now, move! Smile pretty, you vain prick. For your boss. Pull the rope. Now!
Can we not have just, like, I don't know, slightly angled the mirror so it would go out more easily? Oh, okay, that's good. Hey guys, pack up your bags. We're going to Salvation. That is a large ashtray. His whole head would have fit in that ashtray.
I read somewhere these are bad.
Okay, never mind. That was just a weird angle. It's still pretty big, but it's not as big as I thought it was.
You know how much I hate going there.
Means to an end, John. Means to an end. I'm still missing some pieces for this. Look, you don't have much time.
So I've been told.
Always a difficult one. You going to stand in the water or not?
All right, Demon. I'll get my feet wet, but you better be right.
Holy shotgun. So this is William Hope that's voicing Constantine. They didn't get Keanu for this. Shush. Tilda Swinton actually reprised her role for the game. That's interesting. Gavin Rosdale. Is that... Hold on. That was actually, yeah, so Gavin Rosdale is Balthazar, as is correct from the movie. I think Max Baker, I think that's correct. But yeah, William Hope is Constantine. They didn't get Keanu back, which is interesting. You could make the argument, oh, well, you know, maybe they didn't have the budget for Keanu, but Keanu's, like, a super cool dude. I imagine he probably would have done it for, you know, for a reasonable video game voiceover rate. It's probably because he was busy on something else at the time. Colin McFarlane as Papa Midnight. Is this... I don't think he was in the actual movie. Hold on. Nah. Anyway. Sorry, had to sate my curiosity on the voiceover stuff. Step into the water.
Eagle forfeit para.
Bro, god damn it. Fuck my fucking ass. Shit. I am deeply, deeply upset. I have nothing nearby that I can throw. I hate this. I mean, it wasn't to do the exorcism on the girl, but it is literally that. I don't want this. We're moving on. I'm angry. I'm mad on the internet. Anyways, I'm not sure if the way that I have this written down is the correct title or not. And the reason is because in the article it's written one way. On the box art it's written another way. At the splash screen it's written another way. So whatever this fucking game is, it is a professional drift Grand Prix series, D1, PS2, whatever, who gives a shit. In all likelihood, highly generic driving game. Let's go. Well, to be fair, do you want to see it? I'll actually be honest, I'm not sure if this is copyrighted music or not. Wait, what? What's up, Salam? How's it going? Okay, that's enough of that. I'm doing pretty decent. Could be a whole lot worse. Quick race. What? Go one-on-one against an opponent of your choice, or survival. Battle your way through as many, sure? Yes, I'm an expert. Everyone knows that about me. I am a professional driver. I don't care. Let's go. I said go, damn it. But yeah, we're just pounding out as many games as we can, as per usual.
So, here we are with the first round. Here we go.
Ooh, this matchup is a good one.
Now is the time. Pedal to the metal.
Close that gap.
He's lost a lot of speed there. No good, no good.
He needs a lot more practice.
Finish?
Oh, boy. What can we say about that one?
He needs some serious practice.
What?
Really, he's
I don't...
horrible.
Oh, okay. I've never been a fan of game where there's announcers that just talk shit the whole time, but like I also don't know why we didn't actually do a race.
Now is the time. Pedal to the metal.
Close that gap.
Yeah, I'm also not a fan of the fact that they never stopped talking. I know Pikachu. It was very upsetting. I thought the same thing. In the Tokyo Extreme Racer 3 that we were playing the other day, hold on. The vehicle that we chose, like, so IRL, Viv and I have a Toyota Corolla 2021. It's a hybrid. And it gets 50 miles to the gallon. That's the main reason that we chose it. So when I'm playing a racing game, if I can, easily enough just quickly choose a Toyota Corolla. Like, I will choose a Toyota, and then if I see a Corolla, I'll choose that just because that's what we have IRL. But in Tokyo Extreme Racer 3 specifically, the Toyota Corolla that I chose very much looked like the initial D car, except it was red. So that was something. I have no idea what Project Snowblind is. I'm gonna guess, like, spies and espionage. Either that or a snowboarding game. Or maybe both. Because we've seen 2 games that combined those things. It's Deus Ex 3? Oh, shit. So far, my experience with Deus Ex is hot garbage. Like, I wanted to get into it on one of the PC games, but it ran like 3 times faster than it was supposed to. And so that makes it kind of impossible to try to figure out if it's any good. And I looked up what to do to fix the fact that it was doing that, and it was a complicated disaster, and I didn't want to bother. My assumption is that the people that would have potentially been interested in Deus Ex 2 played the first game and thought, maybe not. But then the series persists. It does look very different. The more recent ones look very different from the ones I've dabbled in. So, we've discussed it before that the intro video on your video game needs to accomplish something. It needs to give you an idea of what you're doing, what's going on, what kind of experience you're about to have. Shit sure do be chaos, I guess. I know that we have one of those in Steam Backlog, I think. Yeah, Mankind Divided is in there. It's game 190. Nah, I'm fine. I don't need to save every goddamn thing. Are true to historical fact. I just got lied to. I don't miss those people, though we did get one of those yesterday. Somebody with, it looked like Chinese characters in their name. Speaking of China. So the physics of grinding rely on force and friction, right? What a dipshit response. I deserve punishment. First person shooter. I am an excellent ally. Did I progress the game by murdering an ally? Yeah, I've got your back. I've got it. Don't worry about it. You're good. Don't worry about it. Hey! I'm clearly on your side. Alright, let's move on. Oh, god damn it. That man survived quite a few shots to the head, so I don't know what his deal was. So, I am not a super monkey baller. So this is gonna suck. Just bear with it. Alright? And by the way, we are extremely close to bringing the total of PS2 games that remain in the backlog to less than 200. Reminder that we started with over 1,000. So that's good. So when I loaded up HDL just now, my brain almost instinctively wanted to just go to God Hand. I think that was my mind saying, you really don't want to play Super Monkey Ball. You want to play something else, like literally anything else. Like, I won't lie, I enjoy watching the speedruns because a lot of their solutions are, like, the antithesis of what the stages were designed for. But this is definitely not my thing, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna suck horribly at this for a stage or two and then move on. Got Super Monkey Ball on a spider web. Never mind, it's not a spider web anymore. Womp womp.
Main game. Story mode.
Why does it have cutscenes? This doesn't need a story. Look, like, this game, like, the whole conception of this game needs to go away because, like, monkeys have had plenty of video games, but you know what? We're in hamster balls and there's no goddamn hamsters. When's the last time you played a hamster video game? I demand hamster representation. The fuck am I listening to? Why are your roofs made out of bananas? I don't know, but even more offensive, the primary one looks like Data from Mega Man Legends, and that besmirches the good name of Data from Mega Man Legends. Sure, whatever the hell this is.
Ready? Go!
Hooray, I did the thing. I held forward and it worked out.
Ready? Go!
No. God, this certainly controls away. God, dude, what the hell? I said retry and it jumped me out of the stage anyway.
Ready?
Why did it turn? Bro, this controls so poorly. I don't understand why people put up with this game. Okay. Dude, okay. God, this is such an agonizing piece of shit of a game. Why did anyone ever like this? Anyways. Like, they obviously put that second exit there for a reason. There's a reason to want to do that, but good lord, it's so uncontrollable. So, this next game, I think I've tried this before, but I don't remember. So, if any of you have ever played Brave Fencer Musashi on the PlayStation 1, this is the sequel to that. And once upon a time, I really liked Brave Fencer Musashi. I think the last time I tried to play it, I didn't really care for it all that much. That feel when double offended. Please load. Just one more game after this and we will be under 200 games. I didn't remember this being Squeenix.
From the land of the rising sun, a lone man was catapulted to a magical realm. It was a world on the brink of catastrophe, and its people called desperately for a hero. Now, only Musashi can thwart the mad designs of a ruthless corporation. One man, one chance, one destiny.
This animation feels very FLCL. It's definitely very, very FLCL. I was about to say, how long ago did we throw this woman into the earth? Oh, that's a horrible. Okay, red is the selection. That is an awful sound. Hopefully we don't have to hear it anymore. Unless I come back to this and have to hit continue. Well, of course you did. It looks like FLCL.
Yes, I know. I must complete the summoning.
Your Highness! You monsters! No!
There you are. We could have worked this out amicably, you know.
We are the proud people of the Anthedon. If you think we'll bow to you, you are sorely mistaken.
Princess Mycella of the Mystics, you clearly misunderstand us. President Gandrake is a fine man. Indeed, modern civilization owes him a debt of gratitude.
Your civilization stands on the foundation of blood.
How disappointing. I had thought you more reasonable. Take her away.
That squirrel's plotting on you.
Hiya! What have we here?
Hiya. Sure do hope we get some faster movement. Oh, we can block a move at the same time. That's interesting enough.
I'm all set, Whisker Dude.
Whisker Dude!
Very good, Musashi. For 1 week, you survived training in ways of stray cat. Now, for final lesson.
Wait, why? I had to do that to approach you, mate. I teach you why later. God damn it! Water bad. L1 is for guarding, I guess. I say that like I didn't already know that. Woo, I leveled up. Luck makes good things happen. By the way, that ridiculously long hair is probably the worst part about this so far. It just looks dumb. Music is pretty decent.
What wrong? Can't cut your tongue? Good. Meow.
You learn quick for...
That's probably to bring him over here. Don't worry, I'll just cut this little guy. Two different weapons, just like in the first game.
Ready, young pup. Do your trick.
You see. Now load.
Have no fear, Musashi. Don't.
Okay. Oh, I have to get hit. I see.
Princess of Mystics, summon you here. You must rescue her if you wish to go home. Now, go.
Yeah, like in the first game, what you would do is you would throw a tiny sword into an enemy and then absorb that enemy into the sword, and it would give you that enemy's ability. But you could only have one at a time, so when you did it again, you would lose the previous one. Also, I don't think that the first game had leveling up. Okay, so let's find a save. We'll dabble in this again later, even though I hate this kid's hair. How interact with? Some iron parts. I don't like that the jump button and the interact button are the same. So it looks like there's... Yep. Guard canceling, bruh. Sure. Why does this matter? Okay. Sure thing, guys. Okay. Am I supposed to be, like, potentially losing health here? I don't get it. Ah! Okay. Sure. By the way, there was guard canceling on the bike too. I only realized it at the very end. Luckily, because for the most part, it didn't really matter. Checkpoint reached. Okay.
Oh, much obliged.
Yes, this mechanic. So, how save? No. I want to save!
Not good.
If you say so. I tried to guard cancel it. Just, hello? What are we? I tried to guard cancel again and it just would not. Why is it doing that? Camera, why are you like this? So it looks like if I'm locking on, then it doesn't want to do the guard canceling. Oh, good. Okay, nice cancel. Son of a bitch. Why does it sometimes cancel? Like, why does the guard sometimes work and it sometimes doesn't? That's so far is like the most irritating thing about this. I mean, it's almost certainly not a mechanic I'm intended to be using like this, but I gotta say, if I was trying to, like, interrupt a combo to defend myself specifically, that would be pretty frustrating. God damn it. I mean, given that the enemies won't fucking stop, when's the next level up, bruh? 295? Shit. Interesting. Why is it circling to that side? I was not telling it to do that. This does not control very well. And these guys don't seem to ever want to fucking stop. Seems like strength is the way to go, at least for the moment, because these guys are pretty grindy at the moment. I really hate that it's doing that. Like, I don't need a whole ass questionnaire when I level up, I just want to get it done. Bruh. Not yet. Whoops-a-daisy indeed, though. Can you not? Interesting. I swear, like when you walk towards the camera and turn at the same time, it's like it's trying to focus on a random object. I don't know. It turns in a really unnatural way. Box. So I think that's probably like what, crafting materials? Wait, what about the thing said? Oh, you know what? I've just been destroying those drones and not even thinking about that shit. Should probably see if I can get another ability from that. What the hell else is over here? Hold on. Nothing. Wait, what are you doing here? That's definitely not a 360 guard, but at the same time, trying to direct where you're guarding at is messy, to say the least. Oh hey, it's the princess person. God, this part of the game came earlier than expected.
Now.
Yes, thank you. Who are you?
My name's Musashi. I'm gonna be a famous samurai someday.
I hate this. I'm pretty sure that's the same voiceover as Yuan from Guitar Man.
I don't know about that. But I've crossed space and time to save you.
Well, it looks like the summoning worked, after all.
Oh no!
She's out cold. I'd better get her out of here.
Sure thing. Bopped him with her. Get wrecked. I cannot describe how stupid it is that I am attacking Mans with the hostage. Wait, we're going up? Okay, sure, why not?
Musashi?
Hey, you awake?
All right.
What a good way to put somebody down.
Looks like we have to jump down.
Yeah, that's a totally normal solution.
What the?
Oh, hey, look, it's the antagonist.
Let her go.
Oh. You do not fear me, boy? What's your name?
Hold the fucking phone. Okay, so... I swear to God, if I'm correct, this is, like, both super annoying and also kind of awesome. Zoe, that was his name. So it would be Len Hart and Douglas Kirkpatrick. Okay, so this is not the person. Gandrake, who the fuck are you then? Wait, you're not listed. Why are you not listed? That's some bullshit! Hold on, I've got to figure this out. It is! What?! The protagonist of this game is voiced by the same guy who's the protagonist of Guitar Man. And the antagonist is voiced by the same person who is the antagonist in Guitar Man. What the hell? The real enemy is Zoe! That's crazy. I don't know if that's lazy casting, or if they went out of their way to be like, no, we gotta get these motherfuckers together again.
My name is Musashi. Let her go, or you'll regret it.
Rather impressive. My name is Gandrake. Unfortunately, I have other business to attend to.
That was worth looking up.
I'm afraid you'll have to excuse me. For now, you must content yourself with my latest acquisition. Farewell, Musashi. May we meet again.
Jesus Christ. Neither of these are very good voiceovers, but they are iconically silly. Oh no, a thumbtack. Oh, a ball. With a ball that morphs into a thumbtack. Oh shit. A thumbtack with fists. The Vapor Bot? Okay. God damn it, dude. Can't see shit. God damn it. God, this camera is really, really hot trash. I can't tell what in the fuck. Right. That sure is good. Man, camera, please turn the way I'm telling you to. Yeah, I don't know. God damn it, I didn't even do anything to cancel that. I don't think he has anything I can get though, because it's not highlighting it. Just kill me. This Omega sucks. Okay. Somebody called me in the middle of this bullshit. Rando number. No rational person would answer that call. Why is that not hurting him? He was definitely still vulnerable, but okay. Okay. Turns out this thing didn't really have that much hit points. No fucking healths.
In person? What could this mean? Well, no time for that.
Anthium?
Yes, Anthium. Oh, that lady is their princess. She the one who Stay and I go back long way. Well, off to village.
Can we save? I really fucking want to save. Alright, save your progress. I love that idea. Let's do a resting, and then we'll save, and then we will move on after I take a short break. That's good. Bye. Anyways, yes. I'm gonna take a break and I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh my god, you're such a dick.
What?
Get off my car.
What?
It's a successful melting.
Get off. Don't. I don't freaking.
I'm trying to use the donation box and it's not donating.
Oh dear god, no, I can't even. Can't drive it away. This freaking horseshit.
What?
You're a dick.
What?
You're a dick.
What?
You're a dick.
What?
You're a dick. Ah!
What?
Dick. God damn it.
Oh, that's what.
Fuck both of y'all. Damn it. Shit. God fucking damn it.
What?
Ah! Get in the car. God damn it. Fucking fuck. God.
Oh god! Freak. Okay.
This car might.
Good job. You tried. Not quite what we wanted. No. That was actually pretty funny. I wouldn't call it mindless. I have a brain. It's a side objective.
True.
Also, remember, there is a hidden mission in there.
And a claptrap.
That's also one of the last things that we found on Total Accident. There's like a... you fucking dickbag.
What? Did everything
Hey, Lucas.
about to do.
Hey, Gob! Catch those pink skins! Every last one! Come and get me!
Sure. I don't know how that happened. Oh, I guess he's dead. What the fuck? Thanks, my dude. I love being crashed into. What the fuck was that? North to 94.
The green beams of light projected onto your HUD are rooftop race markers, Agent.
Becomes completely useless as soon as you do that. There's like not a point in having it ever again. Alright. Good stuff. Oh, fuck, that was great. What? 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 Dude, Tap, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Dude, little Akai fucking deleted himself. Dude, what are you doing? You gonna be stubborn about this, bro? He's clipping into it. Wow. He's going right back into it. Way to get fucking spired. Oh, that's fucking perfect.
Cool, he got stuck on the fire. Get fucked. Oh no!
Batman, what are you doing? Where did he go? He threw that motherfucker off the building. That's rude. That is not... That violates your everything. You lying sack of shit. Stunt racer.
Probably grabbed it.
I did.
Good.
I have a hat.
What are you doing?
What? I don't know what you're talking about. that's pretty great. Well, good luck, with your car. I'm such a bag of dicks right now. What the hell?
That moves.
Huh. Yeah. That happens on real hardware. That really is fucking ridiculous.
Miller, did you miss me? Not bad. A latched remembering. I knew you would appreciate it. I'm here to get my memory back. Everything's here. You only need to look. Your little games don't scare me, madame. In time, little one. In time.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, something about this gun, fucks with physics, because that's definitely happened before. Okay. What?! Seems legit. I keep on taking damage and it's no go. Yo, what the? What the fuck? What the dicks is going on with this drill arm? What the hell am I looking at right now?
I don't know. What are you looking at right now?
I got nothing.
The last piece of that accursed blade. Now, get back to Ulthane and finish this business.
Yeah. Do that's enough. Oh, okay. Ah, that's fine. What the fuck? Why is she so easy to take down with these wall kicks? It's a wall kick, for fuck's sake. That shouldn't be a thing. So now I gotta figure out which direction is the direction to go to make sure I pick up all the shit. Remember when I told you I did that twice in a row? So about that. Can't say I've ever seen that happen before. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Can't tell you how much I don't like this.
Drone's hitting me, and I need.
Well, you have an anarchy.
Oh, you saved that man's life.
How do you?
God damn it.
How do you save a man's life by shoving a rocket explosion up his ass?
I don't know, but you did it.
Oh, this game. Why? Why is this happening? What? What? Hold on, hold on. Is it this right here? What? Okay.
So, yeah, worth it. I'll say it definitely pays for itself with the first few drinks.
You fucking asshole.
Let's just say when I'm out and about, I don't buy regular skis unless I get one with like a meal. I almost always just go to a QT and. How much course do I have? I have so much course.
What the fuck was that? Okay. What? Hold on. Can you slam this? Hold on. I need to... What? What? That water can't possibly be more than a few inches deep. What the fuck? Oh, dude, okay. Fuck me, what? What just happened? Okay. Good. What is he doing? The hell? I'm for it. Flying beasties that I just went past. What the fuck? This is stupid. Yo, but it fucking worked. You know, there's no reason that that should have worked, right? Ah! Your timing on that comment could not have been better. See, look at this shit. What? Okay.
with that, but okay.
Oh man.
Hey, goodness me.
Oh, are we gonna crash? Let's see if the
I
game
hope
crashes.
not. My game never.
I live again! Okay. Hello. I mischaracterized that as a break. Mostly, like, I got some dishes done, went to the bathroom, ate. I mostly got shit done, which means that I did not at all rest, which I should have for a few minutes. But hey, I'm an idiot, so let's get back to this. Alright, the next game is Enthusia, professional racing. I'm sure that this is going to be very, very good, right? It's going to make us feel very enthusiastic about the video game. That's obviously a super obvious joke, but whatever. When driving cars in real life, please follow the traffic rules and drive safely. God damn it. What the hell? What the fuck am I what? What the hell kind of drugs was that? Bridgestone. Can't have a racing game without that. What the hell am I watching? Yeah, a decent amount of this is like life flashing before your eyes shit and not racing shit. Was the purpose of this to tell me, like, racing is tragic and bad shit happens, don't do it? Driving 1, driving 2. What? Couldn't care less about that. Enthusia life. Uh-huh. We're just gonna fly through all these selections that I'm sure are super interesting. And we're gonna get to what the gameplay feels like. Dude, I don't think any of this is all that complicated. Please stop trying to show me all the menus. Start or retire? No, yeah, I clicked through all that bullshit so I could just not Join. You know what? I already hate this. No D-pad. I don't understand what these arrows are when I turn. Is that a steering assist or some shit? I found the wall. So I do think that there is some kind of like assist of some kind that I hate. There doesn't seem to be any option to make it fuck off. Hello? Okay. Enthu points. Don't know why I'm still here. Game is extremely generic racer. I mean, we've seen, I don't know, dozens of these at least since, what is, hold on, I've completely stopped paying attention to my driving, and I'm curious about this diagram in the bottom. What in the hell? Coca-Cola. What's this deal about Enthu points? Yep, I did those laps. Cool. Question mark? What? Why is the music doing that? Okay, no. I don't know what the music is doing, but it's got to stop doing it. I wanted to know about the points because I was curious about that as a mechanic, but then the music started, like, flipping shit. Which I'm sure is because of the hard drive loading, but I didn't want to hear it either way. Anyway, so the next game up is way too many fucking words. Let's just say Makai Kingdom. And leave it at that. Honestly, this title kind of frightens me, because the last time we saw a title similar to this, it was that Go Die Elementalist or whatever the hell shit. That was that was horrifying. And then again, that game was 212 megabytes, and this one appears to be below a resolution that I can capture. But I can't hear anything. Yep, there it goes. So, what a weak sauce way to say, hey, by the way, we're officially under 200 games left in this. All right. So, like I said, from what I understand, this is one of the few games that like has is legend how fucking terrible this game is, that is warranted apparently. So there was this show that I used to watch on G4 Tech TV or whatever the hell it was called back then, called Judgment Day. And it was right, and it involved two fellas would like talk about a game and then do a pro cons list at the end of it. And my favorite video game review I've ever seen of all time was of Dragon Ball Z Sagas. And the pros, the guy says, so the pros, you don't have to buy it. On the cons, let's see, the gameplay is bad, the audio is bad, the graphics are bad, the menus are bad, and anything else, yeah, they probably messed that up too. Like, ow! Fucking pain! Hello, officer? I think I just witnessed a murder? Having said that, I'm pretty sure Tapioca had to play through this one to completion on GameCube thing. I'm pretty sure that there's a GameCube version. There is. That is what pain looks like. Let the suffering commence. Thankfully, we shan't be here for long.
Goku!
Years ago, a child of the monstrous Saiyan race was sent across the galaxy to Earth on a mission.
Can't wait to get dinged for this shit.
His Saiyan programming was erased when he fell from a high cliff into the greatest adventure of all time. That boy was Goku, and armed with his otherworldly Saiyan powers, he embarked on a quest for the 7 magic Dragon Balls, one that pitted him against the strongest fighters.
Are they magic?
Goku honed his skills under the watchful eye.
I don't know if magic is the right term for that.
But when his strength quickly surpassed that of his teacher, he set out into the world, not as its destroyer, as the Saiyans intended, but as its greatest defender. Goku traveled far and wide, battling the evil forces that sought to take control of the Dragon Balls for their own selfish desires. With the power of right on his side, he defeated the notorious Red Ribbon Army. And when the Demon King Piccolo rose from the shadows, bent on world domination, Goku was once again there to save the day. Now a new threat has emerged, and Goku stands ready to meet the challenge. The evil Saiyan Raditz has come to Earth and kidnapped Goku's son. thus setting in motion a chain of events that will take Goku far beyond the world he has sworn to protect, and force him to test his might against the most powerful villains the universe has ever known. Will Goku prevail against these deadly foes? It's all up to you as the adventure continues.
I can't seem to turn the camera. What do you mean? This is the best game. Okay, I do have to disagree that the audio is bad. At least the track that was playing just now was relatively okay. Oh no, a color-coded Cyberman. Wait. Are you kidding? What? Okay, yeah. Jesus. Horrifying. Imagine being like a Dragon Ball diehard and just like being like, no, I will. Not only will I play this game, I will goddamn like it. I think that sounds like the activity of someone with a pretty serious brain tumor. Deep, deep mental illness. Okay, so I don't see how Sega Classics Collection and Sega Genesis Collection would be, you know, different. It's doing this by itself, by the way. Oh shit, Golden Axe, okay. Fantasy Zone. Sounds horny. We'll do that one because it's a goofy name and it looks strange. Why? Why would you need to create a save file? These games were meant to be completed in a single sitting. There's no reason to make a save file. The fuck? So this appears to basically be Defender. Shop. Hey. Wait, why is that fucking temporary? Why are they wow, that's terrible. Anyways. Long live the power-up. Also, this sounds pretty terrible. I'm sorry. Automatic game time calculator supports both PS2 and GameCube versions. What? How exactly would it do that? Anyway, evidently people actually really care about this game. Time Splitter's future perfect. If it's yet more of what it, what the other two were, just basically GoldenEye ripoff. I don't know, man. We pop in and it's a first-person shooter. I don't really want to mess with it. It probably is. I don't see why the hell they would suddenly change it to a different game format. But I mean, I don't want the format that it has been. Uh-oh, is this one not wanting to load? This one, unlike the other Time Splitters, did not want to load on HDL with basic settings. This says Mode 3. So let's give it a shot. And in case that doesn't work, let's go to that list on OPL. This says it just works. The weird thing about like the OPL compatibility list is that there's like a bunch of different versions of OPL. So some of them are like revision 705, 0.9.2, 1560_DB, 0.9. There's just a lot of fucking shit, bro. What was I doing? Oh yeah, this game. You know what's going to be funny to me is that we're going to end up doing that Total Overdose game that like the person on YouTube keeps like going on about, and they're not going to be here when it happens. Oh, this is an EA game. Really? I didn't. Well, last time it didn't. Hold on. Time splitters. Have I been messing this up this whole time? We don't EA games. No, the rest of them have been IDOS, haven't they? Yeah, okay. Okay. So I messed up. Oh well. So the next game, not that that one had any chance to be anything I wanted. The next game up is Shining Force Neo. Look, I can't help but notice that every time that I run into a game that bothers to use the word shining in its title, it doesn't turn out very well. Oh, hey, you know what? You know what might help? Is if I change that. Create option file? Oh man. With this file, I shall have options. Wait, is this like that same shit that we were doing earlier, that Shining Tears stuff? Hold on. Ah, it is, dude. God damn it. And we also have Shining Force EXA coming up. Okay, well. Is that actual gameplay? That looks really bad. Like, I don't mind that perspective for gameplay. The trouble is like, look at how zoomed in it is. Don't worry, it's totally fine if you can't see any enemies that are more than 4 feet away from you. God, I can't wait for some of them to have projectiles. Can't help but note that the top and bottom are black edges, so there's no way to tell if that's in the right spot. I don't remember who it was in chat that there's no way that sword would stand up to literally any punishment. The way that handle is constructed.
Nope, it's pretty quiet.
I don't know who it was in chat that said that we lose most of our backlog time to intro cutscenes and shit, but they're definitely correct.
One who is a force must be the shield for the weak and the sword for the meek, right? You've already told me that 1,000 times.
Watch your tongue, boy. As one training to be a force, you must engrave it in your mind 1,000 times a day. Now, one who is a force.
Okay.
Was that you?
Well,
You
Master,
right.
You've got gate patrol to do.
By the way,
To tower duty.
I think he was saying to be a force, but I'm not gonna lie. When he initially said it, I thought he said forest.
Force. A title that denotes a great warrior, a name bestowed upon only the chosen ones. I want
Force, a measurement of work, energy over time,
my search.
literally math, not mystic or fictitious.
For my big brother. Big brother, hang in there. I'll find you, I promise. Huh?
Monsters! The enemy is attacking!
My trainer's a centaur, but these are monsters.
Damn, they've broken through.
Yeah, it took like no effort. They walked in the front door, and the other ones flew over the front door. Very little braking was involved for most of them. What is... God damn it. No. Okay. Sure, whatever, I don't care.
Are you on your way to assist Captain Graham? If that's the case, you will also find a fountain of healing water.
That's good, fuck off. I cannot walk through this small hedge. Okay, whatever, fuck off.
Max, those damn monsters have summoned a monster gate at the square.
If you say so.
Gates can be destroyed to stop the summoning of monsters. However, if you focus only on the gates, you'll soon be surrounded. If you beat...
Oh, I was trying to attack the save point. What is this blaze branch shit? Okay. It sucks. I cannot even tell about, like, my HP. Force shirt. Okay, this is whack.
Master!
Ah, there you are, Max. The monster gate, did you?
I destroyed it, of course.
Well done. Now, let's finish.
Gotcha.
Okay. I leveled up. Woo.
Where there's one, there's 100 more. It's just like Master always told us.
Natarka, what's the damage report?
0 dead, 7 injured. No one came out unharmed. That's all, sir.
No one came out unharmed.
I see. Well done, everyone. Alas, the moon in the sky has turned.
That's
but
good.
As long as we, the night, and much thanks to Max. Ever since you destroyed that monster gate, the fighting became easier.
Hey, come on now, all this applause. It's embarrassing, really.
I can hardly believe 2 years have already passed since your father Gaia brought you here to Larsile.
Father Gaia, that's new.
In my eyes, you're still not entirely ready. But you certainly are stout when your back is up against the wall. Your fearless attitude and ability to stay true to yourself will suit you well when the time comes for true war.
Well...
Blardy, blardy, blar.
You must...
Whoa!
I don't actually care.
A toast? You don't mean...
I don't know, does he?
Ha! Of course not. It's only a honey latte with extra honey. What else would it be?
Bruh.
It would be outrageous for us to drink alcohol while guarding the fort.
So, Full Spectrum Warrior. It would be outrageous. Jesus. So what in the hell is Full Spectrum Warrior? Is this going to be like Front Mission 4? Giant fucking robot mech bullshit. Or is it just going to crash and then we won't have to find out? Hold on. Interesting. So that might not work on HDL in general. And it's not listed on OPL because, of course, it's not. Man, these... You know what? Since I have all of these, you know, at some point or another, I really should just work on a list myself. Just like dump a shitload of games to a PlayStation 2 hard drive and just start going through them. Hell, I'll even test out like the micro SD setup and compare. Why not? Who cares? The trouble is like when it comes to games that lock up part of the way through, like the game loads, the main menu comes up, it plays up through, and then it just crashes randomly, like it did on Splashdown Rides Gone Wild. It was playing perfectly fine. There was no sign whatsoever of there being any problems until I hit that ramp and broke that glass, and then as soon as I went through the glass, it crashed. Sure. So this is the dev that made Battlefront 1 and 2, Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2 Classic. Gotta do a full-on, yeah, PlayStation 2 thing. Reminder that, oh, no, real war scenarios, not about it. Alright, well that was quick. Yeah, I have been telling people to don't do a full-on PS2 thing because, quote, we all die someday. There's too many goddamn PlayStation 2 games to do that shit. So, like, GameCube is more feasible because, like, the total game count's, like, what, 600 and something? But the total game count on PlayStation 2, if you only do, like, the North American releases, the total game count's, like, 2,348 or some shit. Hold on. List of PlayStation 2 games, A through K. There are currently 4,376 games across all of it, but I think if you narrow it down to just North America, it's like 2,000. But then, like, with the overlap, I think EU actually has like just slightly fewer games than us, and then Japan, bruh. But I mean, like, even if you cut it down to just one region, it's still gonna like, bro, we all die someday. I joked at Tapioca that he should do CDI thing, and I need to start remembering that Tapioca is a special lad who will not take that joke as a joke and will actively consider doing CDI thing. If he does it, I'm gonna blame myself. I'm not gonna lie. Tate Interactive, what a fucking name. What? It's a fucking bird. Notice how none of the edges are bright enough to use for this. Here they are. This could have been the same screen. Water's pretty. I kind of wish that this bird was voiced by Gilbert Gottfried.
Be quiet. Stop that racket. They'll hear us for sure. We need you. Only you can help us. The horrible, mean, cruel hunter has started to kidnap animals again. The hunter is surrounded by vicious henchmen. To get to him, you'll have to take care of them first.
Foist?
I need help too.
These are some weak ass, like, if these are supposed to be Aussie accents, they didn't even come close. Oh, fucking hell, I've done myself a mischief here. And then again, Gilbert Gottfried would not have given us, he would not have given us an Aussie. Can you imagine Gilbert Gottfried's voice with an attempt at an Aussie accent? Of course there's a double jump because all of these fucking... Would you stop grabbing ledges, you whore? Okay, grab this ledge, whore. Okay, so attacking like that is just an automatic... Like, see, I was thinking that it might, like, do an aerial attack and therefore give me more aerial movement. But no, it just slams straight down. Dude, like, one of the more interesting things about, like doing voiceover impressions is, like, you know, Randy the Macho Man Savage died a long time ago, but his voice lives on. You know what I'm saying? Like, Gilbert Gottfried passed away somewhat recently, but that voice lives on. You know what I'm saying? I'm an athlete, too! Let me in! What the fuck? Dude, like, there's a reason why I don't read text on screen ever during stream, and it's because, like, fucking... I would not be able to resist, like, just putting a random voice onto it. By the way, why is this fucking parrot bigger than this fucking Roo, dude?
Where you going? Have you got the money? 3,000 ducats, or else nothing.
I didn't really pay all that much attention to what the hell is going on. Oh, so the circle button is a punch. Oh, okay, there's the aerial attack that I was thinking of. It does, in fact, give you more aerial movement. Did you ever see that, Gilbert Gottfried reading 50 Shades of Grey video? That was the shit right there.
Huh? Hello, Kao. Very well. Do you want to go into the forest?
Not at the moment. You didn't know about that? Here. I'm not gonna show the video, but we can listen to the audio real quick. There we go.
Audible.com presents 50 Shades of Grey, the erotic best-selling novel read by Gilbert Gottfried.
My inner goddess has stopped dancing and is staring too, open-mouthed and drooling slightly.
Hear it the way it was meant to be heard.
Keep still, he orders, and slowly he inserts his thumb inside me, rotating it around and around, stroking the front wall of my vagina. No
Don't worry
fisting,
about it.
you say. Anything else you object to? I agree to the fisting, but I'd really like to claim your ass.
Famed voice actor Gilbert Gottfried gives a reading that can only be described as sensual.
Holy fuck, is this wrong? But holy hell, is it erotic?
Let Christian Grey seduce you over and over again through the voice of Gilbert Gottfried.
But when he hits my clitoris, I cry out loudly. Oh, please, I groan. Quiet, he orders, not taking his eyes off mine. He scrunches my panties in his hand, holds them up to his nose, and inhales deeply. His hands reach around and touch my breasts, and my nipples pucker at his touch.
Holy shit, this is hot.
See, yeah, there's that. Yeah, I mean, I used to actually do like voiceover panels at like random conventions. Not because I'm actually the voice of any like particularly famous characters. Actually, my own particular portfolio is mostly just like shitty ads that I hated, but they were paying gigs, so I didn't really have much I could do about it. But I was relatively well known for impressions and shit. At the time, anyway. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've had like a really good environment to practice impressions. So I'm probably a lot worse at it now than I used to be. Yep, I found the water and died. Like you do. What? Why am I still here? Anyway, game's boring. Ha! Yeah, at one of those panels, I remember, like, still to this day, my favorite request I ever got was to read the instructions off of a box of condoms as Elmer Fudd. That was super fun. And they chose the right box of condoms for that because it was, like, all words, no images. Like, stretch the hole over the penis, the erect penis, and slide down the shaft. Oh god, that was so fun. That whole room full of people was in tears laughing at that shit. I was barely keeping it together. That person, that girl, that was the best fucking request I've ever heard in my life. Well, that didn't load. But honestly, like, if you guys are into voiceovers at all, I highly recommend subscribing to a YouTube channel called Twisted Tunes. What they do is they put, like, they go to different conventions and put on panels where a bunch of, like, relatively well-known voice actors and some total fucking legends will do a panel together where, well, they'll do, like, readings of movies, and between each of the scenes, they'll swap up what character is voicing what, like, so, like, for instance, there's an episode, or, there's one of them where they did Star Wars, where Luke Skywalker was Cartman, and Obi-Wan Kenobi was Professor Farnsworth of Futurama. And it's just constant madness like that. Or like when they did I think his name in the movie, I don't think that they never tell you what his name is in the movie, but in Star Wars, Dr. Abizian, the guy that starts a fight with Luke in the cantina. By the way, this game is having problems. They voiced as Paul Lynde. Like, I don't know if any of you ever watched hold on, let me see if I can figure this shit out. This says Mode 3. But Paul Lynde was Uncle Arthur on Bewitched. It's probably not something you guys are going to be familiar with, because... Look, I'm old. I'm very old. But Paul Lynde was like the original fairy in Hollywood. You people. He was the center square in Hollywood Squares for a while that asked him something like, and the question was, is the devil married? No, he's living in sin. It's fucking great. Love that shit. There we go. Good lord. Launch and play the fucking game. I feel like we're not going to be allowed to play this game I'm going to hate anyway, right? Fuck it. This one's going in the technical difficulties dumpster. Now, let's move on to the next game that I'm definitely going to hate. Reset, you whore. Boop. I know, man. That was probably the best racing game. It'd be Coro Q, the Ford Mustang edition. I would probably play that. God, I'm pretty sure when this comes up, I'm almost certain that is the last romance of the Three Kingdoms. Yeah, it's a little uncomfortable when you're seeing the mixture of, like, Japan being hypersexual, but also with, like... I would not say that they're chibi, but they're close enough. There are enough childlike details that makes it uncomfortable. There was a really, really, really shitty, like, I guess maybe it was supposed to be a Mario Party-ish game, but I don't remember what the hell it was called, but there was, like, the characters that you could choose from was, like, a dull-ass looking boy and an almost completely naked girl, and when I say girl, I don't mean lady, woman, I mean, like, small girl, and it was deeply uncomfortable. tits. Like, why? This isn't. That's not exactly where I go to get, like, aroused. Like, oh man, you know what? I'm so horny. You know what I need? My PlayStation 2 and motorcycles. Like, okay. God damn it. Hold on. I'm, like, ruining everything. Anyway. I've never understood that kind of thing to begin with. Like, wanting horny in your video games just is weird to me because, like, and that, I don't mean, like, hot women or, like, you know, attractive people in general. That makes sense. But, like, things that are deliberately, like are specifically about the horny. I'm here for video game. I can get horny where I can focus on the horny somewhere else. This is for video game time. I've never understood wanting to cross up those worlds. It sounds like if I'm playing video game and there's also horny going on, one is going to distract from the other. I cannot enjoy both. But I mean, like, even if it doesn't sacrifice the game aspect for it, what I'm saying is that if you're playing the game in any way where you're actually focusing on the game, what you're not going to do is you're not going to really focus on the horny aspect, in which case that consideration is essentially lost. You know what? Auto switch weapon has got to be one of the most aggravating things any game dev has ever created. I don't need to save. Let's just play.
The tides of history have left me little choice. And once again, science will require the sacrifice of the insignificant. In 47, we had a chance. There was a pact made for the greater good.
Would that person be known as Bungaboo? Because I know that he streamed this recently. And I can't imagine that there was a whole lot of people that are streaming Area 51. That's interesting. Alright, so what is this? First-person shooter? That's deeply unfortunate. Well, then let's ignore this, get to the first-person shooter part so I can point and laugh at the concept of playing a first-person shooter on the PlayStation 2, and then we can move on. Thank you for saving my time. Welcome to Dreamland. Yo, I didn't know that this was a Kirby game. Autosave failed. Yeah.
Prepare for preliminary chemical wash.
I need you to stick close to me. They do things a little differently here. This is Area 51.
Yo, if I suck in and swallow the Xenomorph, what power does it give me?
You ready for this? Good. Let's load out the rest.
What is this fucking soda machine, dude? Soda Fellmatter? Is that German? That is what it says. I want to know. Hold on. Translate. Huh. Okay, I got nothing. Never mind. Anyways, moving on. Ah, if the person that I mentioned was playing it, you would have been seeing the PlayStation 2 version. Like, look, if we were on Steam, right? If I was on mouse and keyboard, we would definitely not be skipping first-person shooters just out of hand. I would give them an actual proper shot. But first-person shooting on console? Bruh, fuck off. Okay, so Atelier Iris 2. I don't remember the first one. Was this the one that was like the magic of song, blah blah blah? Can't wait for this to copyright strike me. Not strike, I haven't gotten any strikes. Thank fuck for that. So it's worth noting, on YouTube, if I get any like actual copyright strikes, even if they get cleaned up, right? It will limit me to uploading 15-minute videos or less. And it will also deactivate my ability to stream. So that would suck. That would suck a bunch. Which is, I think, another reason why, I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to backlog no longer being a thing, because I sure am tired of dealing with all this copyright match shit. Thankfully, my favorite games don't have that problem. You know, it's funny, Mediocrity Gogs and I, we originally played the shit out of Borderlands on the Xbox 360. But, I cannot. Over to Kick. I refuse to involve myself with Kick. I don't remember the name of the individual that they signed, but they, like, the very first thing that Kick did was sign a big contract with someone who is a known homophobe / transphobe. Like, it's a well-known thing, and they've been banned from other platforms multiple times because of it. But, like, yeah, let's hand that guy a big-ass contract. Quiver? What the fuck? Why is it called Quiver? Aside from that, I honestly would have been willing to give them a shot. I actually made an account. I technically have a Kick account, but I haven't used it because of that, and I probably never will. Breasts. Literally the first thing that we do. Literally the first thing that we do. Here's the sex appeal character. Do you are you at least a beat 'em up character? Yes, that was a punch. What are these animations? Okay, those animations are intolerable.
Take this!
So, I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad that we're moving through things faster than usual right now. Okay, so the next game up is Killer 7. If this is the game I think it is, I watched Tapioca play part of this on GameCube, and it was incomprehensible. Let's see, I know that this game is a bit weird, so it might have special requirements for compatibility. No, this says it just works. I just remember when I was watching Tapioca, I literally couldn't make heads or tails out of any of it. And I don't mean like the plot or what was happening. I meant like I literally was like not able to follow what in the hell was happening in the game. I didn't know what he was doing or why he was doing it or how he was doing it, or like I couldn't understand a fucking lick of it. To be fair, the first bit of gameplay I saw of him playing it, I think, was like 4.5 hours deep. So, I don't know. See, I don't even like No More Heroes. It's just not my thing. I do have a friend that used to please stop that. That used to speedrun it though. I think it was the first game specifically. I don't think it's on any leaderboards though. He did it more as just like a fun little hobby. Your Joker laugh is a little off. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. This text is kind of annoying. It's not particularly easy to see what in the hell it's trying to say. Okay. Sure thing. What's with this, like, uncharacteristic red bar? I say uncharacteristic like I know shit about this game, but what's with the red bar that completely doesn't match the scene? It's weird and I don't like it. Like, for the visuals that we're seeing, I would have been totally fine with that being a solid black bar, but, like, the fact that it's red is making it stand out. It's honestly distracting.
It's me. So, you there yet?
You mean this shithole?
That's where they all hang out. Our information tells us that there's 14 of them.
And they're all fun.
Nah, keep one alive so we can ask who the boss is.
Anything else I should know?
Nah, not really. You'll know when you see them. They're, different.
Will do.
Well, may the Lord smile.
And the devil have mercy.
If you say so. Sure. Yeah, I don't understand. This is weird. Red bar.
You don't want to go any further. It's dangerous. My friends are all dead. They were all murdered by people that look like this. I have been chosen.
Oh, shit. There's more than 14. Those bastards are breeding.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Some of this feels like it's just be weird because weird. Good. Also not a fan of this transition right here. Oh. Oh, you can aim manually. I have seen plenty of Sifu, and I've also seen the speedrun, and I'm deeply disappointed that a lot of that is spamming the same attack over and over.
This is too easy.
Sure thing. Why would it show me that? Please stop saying that. I have pushed the square button many times and I'm not seeing anything about that. Why do you ask, anyway? I did think it was a curious concept. I just didn't despite the fact that I haven't played it, what I have seen, there's definitely some potential there, but like I said, unfortunately Unfortunately, it does seem like there's a specific attack that's just, utterly cheesable. Okay, yeah, you know what? This is just... It feels like it's just weird for the sake of being weird. Younger me probably would have thought that that would be really interesting and fun, but... Oh no, yeah, I mean, I can see the parallels in terms of, the feel of it, but... InuYasha Feudal Combat. The last InuYasha game was, embarrassingly cheap looking. It had, a portion of it where it looked like it had, original animation done by the same studio that actually did InuYasha. The actual animation of the series. And at first, ooh, that's really impressive, but then you get dropped into, the ugliest fucking in-game assets ever. And it was really jarring, and all of a sudden, you don't think you ever played it? Looks like you have a backlog. I'm looking forward to you streaming it. I can't be the only one doing this shit. Brian is believing, man. You know what, I might have lied. I said that I would probably stop after the 40th game and just, like, play some like, God Hand or something, but I'm thinking... Aspect ratio? What do you mean? I'm thinking I'm just gonna keep on going with the backlog for now. Like, I'll keep doing it until I'm sick of it. So, both of these say that InuYasha Feudal Combat shouldn't have any problems at all. Oh, you do super wide shit. So, I absolutely loathe the super wide. I hate it. Hate it to death. Or ultra wide, whatever we want to call it. It's not my jam. But honestly, it doesn't even require that much more bitrate to do that. The trouble is that 32:9 is not a video standard, and because of that, it's not gonna get along with the Twitch video player quite like other things would. So what is this gonna be, like 1v1 fights like Street Fighter style, or I'm thinking not. No, never mind. Or maybe, fuck, what do I know? Well, if that's what you're mostly into, I gotta ask. Where, like, what draws you to my content? Because it doesn't sound like we like the same things. Wait, this... No, yeah, I was right. It's like a 1v1, or not even necessarily 1v1, never mind. Maybe it's like if InuYasha and Power Stone had a really shitty child. Ah, fair enough. Well, a lot of everything is what's been on my stream lately, so... Welcome home, son.
InuYasha Feudal Combat.
That sounded so bad.
Choose a mode.
You can't make me. I'm so tired of hearing that in these games.
Choose a mode. Story mode. Which story do you want to play?
Gee, there's so many to choose from.
InuYasha's chapter. That's my story.
Bruh.
I'm InuYasha.
See, like, here's the thing. If you wanted to stream ultra-wide, you totally could, but you don't need to stream at the same resolution that you're playing at. It was like the Twitch video player's not going to reproduce 5120 by 1440, but you can calculate out a different 32 by 9. For instance, instead of 1280 by 720, you could do 2560 by 720. You see what I'm saying? Like, you could downscale it and still have that resolution.
And here beside me is Kagome. She is Kikyo's reincarnation, and the one who broke my seal. We argue sometimes, but she's an important friend that I can't live without. I'm gonna find and defeat my arch-enemy Naraku, who deceived Kikyo and me 50 years ago. Watch out, Naraku.
Watch out, Naraku.
What is it, Kagome?
I can sense a sacred jewel shard nearby.
A sacred jewel shard?
I would be questioning what the rest of your settings were then, because honestly, the bitrate requirement for what I just suggested would not actually be that high unless you were, like, I mean, were we trying to stream at higher than 60 frames per second, or what was the profile? Was it on ultra fast or was it on just fast? Like, there's multiple different things that I would want to go through with you. I don't even remember who this Koga person is. Does this guy ever fight back?
I'm gonna end this right now.
Leave it to me, InuYasha.
Mine, you slowpoke. Here it comes, you slowpoke.
I don't even know what these fucking buttons do, bro.
Leave it to me, InuYasha. Leave it to me, InuYasha.
I'm just getting started. I'm gonna end this right.
This is so lame.
I'm just getting started.
Why is he still around? Is he just gonna keep coming back until the timer runs out? No, he just had 3 lives for some reason. This was super lame. I am willing to get lost and also be considered a mangy wolf. Anyways, the next game up is Destroy All Humans. Well, I mean, yeah, like I said, the since the aspect ratio is not a video standard, it's gonna be something that's weird for the Twitch video player. But bitrate is definitely not your limitation. Like, I've done a lot of work with optimizing bit rates and this kind of stuff. Like, you'd be surprised at how low my bit rate is right now. And because I mean, we're at 1280 by 720, which is a relatively low resolution, but with the blending of the blurs that you're seeing right now, the actual color count is fucking huge, which does push the necessary bit rate up in order to keep, you know, video compression fragments to a minimum. We're also at 59.94 frames per second. For a second, I thought I didn't have this on here, and I was about to be mad at me. Being mad at yourself is a shitty situation. Oh, I should probably start that timer. Wait, this is saying I'm gonna need mode 3. Well, I guess if it fails, I know what to do. No, we don't need to save.
Hello, friends. Have you ever gazed up into the night sky and wondered at the possibility of life on other planets? What marvelous beings might exist out there, hands extended in friendship, awaiting the moment when we humans take our first tentative steps into space? What tales will be told of that glorious day when we are first contacted by our brothers from beyond the stars?
Yeah, the concept doesn't sound particularly attractive.
All systems go, General. 4.
Come on, baby, show us what you got.
3.
What the hell?
2.
What in the blue blazes is that?
1.
No, wait! Stop the countdown!
Generic ass gray.
Incompetent fool. I should never have sent you.
What's shaking, Pox? You look a little, what's the word? Constipated.
Let's just say I hope you turn out to be less of an evolutionary dead end than your predecessor.
You lost me.
Shall I tell you a secret? Few of our people know this, but the DNA patterns in our cloning banks are becoming more and more degraded with each new clone.
That's bad, right?
Only if we want to retain our immortality through cloning. Of course it's bad! I sent Crypto-136 in search of a planet we visited many eons ago. A planet seeded with pure Furon DNA. But I lost contact.
Let me get this straight. You sent me, him, Crypto-136, to a hostile...
Wait, video game 2020? I guess they did a remake of this?
Maybe even being tortured as we speak.
Well, I wouldn't jump to any conclusion.
I bet you wouldn't. Let me tell you something, Pox. You're a smart cookie. But there's
It
a time
is.
for thought, and there's a time for action. And this is one of those times.
Which?
The second.
It's Richard Stephen Horvitz.
Perhaps you're right, 137.
Of course I'm right. You kidding me?
Isn't this Zim?
We gotta crack some craniums. We gotta rescue me. Him. He's gotta rescue me. I mean, I gotta. Brains, man. When do I get to blow things up?
Patience, Crypto, patience. I take your point.
It is. That dude right there is Invader Zim.
That's what I'm talking about. So, what's the name of this crump?
Good lord.
Our destination. The planet Earth.
Okay, well that's the only good thing so far. The rest of this seems pretty shit. Oh, God damn it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, widescreen mode, good to have. Having to switch to and from widescreen mode constantly, not a good thing to have. Hanger? Yeah, I really don't like this kind of stuff right here where they, like, I guess are trying to be clever with the way that things are titled on the menu, but because of this, it doesn't really make it clear where start game is. I'm assuming hangar. Archives doesn't sound like somewhere where you would start a game. Not sure what Pox's lab is. Let's look at this shit.
Welcome to my little laboratory.
Yeah, shut up.
So, what would you like to upgrade, you little ball of unbridled
Oh.
aggression?
Okay. Sure, that. We've been here for 6 minutes. And the best thing about this so far is Invader Zim.
Orthopox to Cryptosporidium 137. Come in, Cryptosporidium.
Crypto here. How's the view from the safety of the mothership?
Very funny. Let's just say I'm glad I'm up here and you're down there. Loathsome little planet. Now, Crypto, to ensure this invasion runs smoothly, it is imperative we identify the dominant life forms on this world. Those lactating bovoids are likely candidates.
Surely you don't mean those foul-smelling gas bags beyond the fence?
Yes, I'm afraid I do.
But they're covered in nipples.
Now, Cryptosporidium!
Okay.
You may look and aim by physically manipulating the right analogs. You can move about the area using the left analog stick. Move. Primitive, yet profound. Scan another one.
Primitive yet profound.
I think I'm going to be violently ill. Attention, Earth creature. This planet is now part of the Furon Empire. Your benevolent masters welcome you. At this time, we wish to abduct you for the purpose of scientific research. The procedure will be protracted and invasive. Do you have any objections? Earth creature, I am addressing you. Respond or be vaporized. I don't care how many stomachs you have. I don't have time for this.
Why would you know that?
We Furons have evolved the astounding power of psychokinesis. Target an object or creature, then hold the L1 button. Keep holding, then tap the triangle button to lift the target into the sky.
Okay. Then what?
Hold L1 button, then hurl the bovines by double tapping triangle button.
Sure, okay, why not?
Martha, you didn't tell me we was having barbecue for dinner. Wait a minute, that ain't steak. That's holy mother. Martha, give me the shotgun.
Attention, you do in fact have weapons. Just hold the R1 button. Try it. Now, give that puny farmer a taste of the old Zap-O-Matic.
Okay. He's not green.
Not green.
There we go. Sure.
Evening, Ms. Turnipseed. We got a call from
Ms.
Farmer Gibson over
Turnipseed.
the side of State Road. Said he heard some pretty strange noises coming from over this way. What is that? A new silo?
Crypto! That human law enforcement officer is attempting an unauthorized entry of your spacecraft. If those pea-brains were to get their hands on your quantum deconstructor, they could rip a hole in the space-time continuum. Oh, the furonity. Vaporize them, Crypto!
Go ahead. Big.
Stop! Or Crypto, my radar shows more humans approaching. Hurry to the saucer!
But I'm busy. In all fairness, lady, you kind of got in the way. Okay, yeah, I'll be honest, like, it's goofy. It's not offensive, it's fine, I just...
Use your left analog stick to propel the saucer forwards and backwards, and to strafe left and right. To turn the saucer, use the right analog stick.
Uh-huh. I'm just not sure I understand what the appeal would be.
Move out, man! Move! 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 I don't know, but I've been told Joe McCarthy's good at
Oh, great! The human military-industrial complex. We can't allow them to alert their leaders to our presence. Exterminate them! Now!
Open fire!
They've already alerted, I promise.
Look out! There are more to the north in the bushes! The humans are making a final push! Wipe them out once and for all!
Why is there yet another person out here?
Did you see what I saw?
You bet your sweet ass I did. What did you see?
Little green man in a flying saucer wiping out the best infantry unit in the U.S. Army.
Right, good. Me too. Green, not gray?
Don't be a stiff. You know what it means?
Absolutely. What?
It means the paper's got it right for once. Get on the horn to Silhouette. We've got the worst case scenario.
The eggheads were actually onto something? I don't believe it.
Believe it. Roswell was only the beginning. The invasion is on.
Sure, okay. Anyway. I am gonna take a break. And when I come back, we're gonna have Genji, Dawn of the Samurai. I'm sure it'll be fantastic. I'm certain of it. I'll be back. I will then. Oh my god, looking at you do the.
What do you mean? My legs blend in with my skirt. Oh, I have to walk down the stairs.
Womp womp, I hit the trigger and you didn't. That means I get breakfast and you can go fuck yourself.
No, we both get breakfast.
Oh.
I made your favorite breakfast. Oh, Mr. King from across the street is going out of town for a few weeks.
Good.
He was wondering if you could check his mail for him. Oh, and your friend Pierce called.
Oh my god, look at your face! That's bullshit!
Such a car, and someone named Dex stopped by earlier. I just sent him away. I think I heard Timmy deliver.
You are an asshole!
Let's go.
You know what? No, I want you to do it. I want to.
Fine.
Idly doodly! You abomination!
What's new in the world today?
I don't understand why this is a MASH QTE.
Neither do I.
You ready to meet the fine people of Steelport?
Dude, when we get given rocket launchers, that guy is so fucked.
Oh yeah.
It's your world. Go ahead.
I swear to God, if I have to walk the whole way because you're driving... No, okay, I'm in the back seat.
Boy, they sure are anxious to meet you.
They?
Oh, hey, the stop sign just says obey.
Queer sense of humor.
Is it just me, or does that
Ma, you should have a queer sense of humor.
Just a nagging feeling like this is all...
Can't wait to get out to the lake this weekend.
Oh, I'm not hearing you, I'm hearing me.
Fish or...
Good. Only I have to witness this monstrosity I've created.
Why do I feel like you're just going to make a variation, another version of trolling when you can?
Hey, it'll be a more tolerable troll, okay?
It's just that goddamn voice, man.
I know, and I really want to fix the voice, actually, because I did not mean it to be this trolly.
This dress, though, I swear, there's not a universe in which this dress is okay.
Oh, I stubbed my toe, you didn't.
Haha.
Fuck you and your toe. You have to take a picture.
What can I say? I know how to walk better. It's because I'm not an alien. In a skin suit, you know what I'm saying? Even the beeps are roboticized. God damn.
There you are, just sitting in the car. Can I move? Can I go? There we go.
Okay, actually...
Hello?
Go ahead. Whatever, doesn't really matter.
What is this? Kinsey, where
Isn't
are you?
it this way?
Finally!
Actually, you would have been better off going forward than turning right twice, but it doesn't actually matter.
The place you're in isn't real.
No, just go, just go, just go!
You need to stop.
What? I'm just driving. Okay, good. There's a plan here.
Well, that's not what I meant by just go.
Did you just see that car just fly?
No.
Okay. I ran into a car and it flew.
I didn't see flight, but okay, that person
Brace yourself.
definitely flew.
Jesus H.
Haha, fuck you! Oh god! It's bullshit!
I can't believe you got hit by the truck.
Fucking suck my balls.
Be me. The simulation is all about normalcy.
Awesome. I don't know. Well, I was about to say, who's your second character again? Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck, that was great. The lady that's trying to announce the race is stuck inside of the dumpster. Oh my god. A simple task, yeah. What the fuck was that? Hell yes. Pentagram. Excellent shit. Ooh. Okay. Fuck yes! I am Guppy. Splicer, convenient that you're here because you offered to help with programming knowledge and stuff. So, okay, so remember how last time we were talking about making a console auto splitter, right? That would recognize, oh, why did that hit me, dude? Why is this happening? Get the fuck out. Why are they following me? Do you get out of here? No bombs! Oh, there's 2 of them? What happened? This is absolutely not supposed to be able to happen, just so you guys know. I do not know how this took place. I tried, dude. I tried to get out of the way of that, but like there's really not a good way to handle 2 of those guys at the same time. Oh well, shit happens. That's 2 deaths.
This is a wreck in the bowl.
It's relatively small and it's... What?
What? What? What?
The fucking crash fish just went full nuclear on a dog. I wasn't like, dude, hey, let's calm down and just go back to being silly. It's fine. Everything's fine. Who wants a high side kick cancel true Elvis? Because why not? Okay, that's quite enough. But I will see him die twice, right? Oh, no, Hold on. Yo, it didn't go off.
No more fuel? So, now that we've talked ourselves into a tizzy.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna need help getting this casino open for business. Amber, honey, I'd put you in charge of revamping the Vice District, if you're so inclined. May I continue to set things on fire? I certainly hope so. And it would be my pleasure. Mr. Mayor, what's your
Your word that Trashlantis will retain
Oh my god.
your new management.
Trashlantis ain't my kind of dirt, but I don't judge. I'll deactivate the compactor so that your people can continue living without the excess of capitalist consumption, let alone basic hygiene.
You got anything for Freddy?
The casino's seen better days. I'll need some help fixing up the place. How's head of reconstruction and maintenance sound?
I'll get those loaders humming along for you, miss. Believe in Freddy.
And you, Timothy? What do you want?
Well, you know, you and I could... just get me the hell out of this place.
This is so glorious.
That's all you want. I can arrange a ship to take you as far away as you can dream.
Yeah, good. That's all I want.
All right then. What the hell are we waiting for? Let's take the jackpot.
It's tower time! Moxie, eyes and ears.
Bruh. What? I'm sorry. Hold on. I am busy paying my respects. Could you fuck off, please? Oh, well, he's gone. Never mind. I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to get up there.
More to deal with.
You know what? I wonder. Bruh. What have I done? Alright, Defiance Man, have a good one.
I don't think so. From what I can tell, he's worth more to the Joker alive. The Joker wants to use him to the Gotham Merchants Bank. I'm on my way there now.
Good. Okay, so I can do shit about that, but okay, so I can't make Batman stop doing this, and I can't even change like the camera angle. Oh, I can do this. That's good. What a fucking video game. But yeah, okay, so the strongest melee push in the game is well, that's good. I don't know. Good video game. Well, I guess we're hoofing it back. This guy. What's up, this guy? I can actually win in a DPS race. So get fucked.
That was fun.
I see your teeth. Oh, you'll see it later. Yeah. Oh my god. You know what? Let's pick these up now and see what. Oh my god, what is happening? Thank fuck these aren't shades of pink and blue and green. This would be the ultimate seizure. Like, I'm still moving. I don't know where the door is. Is there? I need a 2x2. Hello. Welcome to the stream, Tafik. Hope that you're doing well. Alright, Genji, Dawn of the Samurai. I went ahead and took a second to eat something. And now I am raring to go. Let's just keep crunching out backlog until Viv comes home. Should be in about 2 hours. Let's see, this is game 38. I honestly don't know how far that will put us. We'll see. Meanwhile, at the Stop the Steal rally, I mean, sorry, peaceful protests. You know what, these these settings and atmospheres are really making me miss Neo. Haven't played Neo in a little while. Spoilers! Dude's using dual swords. Show me some God of Wind too, bruh. I think this list looks correct, yeah? Yeah, everything's good. Sure, why not? Make your fucking file, let's go. Boy, this sure is taking a fucking while. Wait. Why? Hey, you know that story we literally just told you? Would you like to hear it again? Yeah, and change enough of the names of the stuff you killed. We heard someone was up here practicing. Hits! It moves pretty smoothly. Relatively so. I don't hate it so far, actually. Okay. Oh shit. It has a level up system. I'm guessing that's a save point. No, we just started. I love how it's like, oh no, a tree that's too heavy. Like, I guess we're not allowed to jump. I don't know how I did that 50% damage to him. That was pretty sick. I pushed R1 and then square, and suddenly there was a shitload of HP gone. Maybe I should look at the button layout and see what the hell I did. This guy's got a bump on both sides of his head. Yeah, It's a decent game. Wouldn't mind dabbling further. Feels interesting enough. But now that I know that, let's keep this moving along. The next game up is called Trapt. Pleasant music. Just like the band, Trapt. I'm hoping that that's just a coincidence and has nothing to do with the actual band. Dick Mo. So what the hell is this? Definitely has nothing to do with the band. That's good. I think it's meant to make this look like a palindrome. It's close. Okay, these menus are very, very Castlevania. Extremely uneven top and bottom black bars. What is this? It is like a French-made outfit made into armor somehow. And the other outfit just straight up looked like lingerie. Purpose of character design is obvious. Gee, I wonder who the villain is.
Alicia, あなたは親に挨拶もできないの？
姫様、どうか。私の母はここに眠る人ただ一人です。
ほう、私を母と認めぬと。そのような振る舞い許すわけにはいきませぬ。
Jesus, okay.
お父様、お父様。
誰か。
国王陛下。
Bruh.
私に襲いかかってきたのです。
王女が陛下を。
カタリーナ様？違う。恐ろしい。アリシアの腕が異様な姿に変わっておった。あれはまさしく魔人の。
何ですと？
まさか魔人の腕。
はようアリシアを捕らえるのじゃ。
私じゃないわ。姫様。
追うのだ。邪魔する者は同罪とみなす。決して容赦するでないぞ。
はい。
グレインズ様、ジョイス様。
お前はアリシア様の次女の。
あ、これはアリシア様。どうなさいました、アリシア様。
Well, why are y'all just standing there telling the king's been murdered and they're trying to frame us for it?
国王陛下が何者かに殺害されました。
オラフ王が。
はい。私と姫様。
The princess still looks like she's dressed as a French maid,
カタリー
but
ナ様はアリシア様に国王殺しの疑いをおかけになられ拘束しようと。
バカな。カタリーナ様は一体。
俺カタリーナめ、好きにはさせるぞ。
グレインズ将軍。
アリシア様、ここは我々にお任せください。次女よ、ひとまずここを出、姫様を安全な場所へお連れするのだ。
はい。
頼むぞ。
姫様が父王を殺すなんて信じられない。王女には魔人の烙印があったらしい。魔人に身を捧げたものだ。王女と。
bruh. Good job giving in to simple propaganda. You were told a thing once, so clearly it must be true.
この先に王家ゆかりの館がございます。そこならばレイチェルがおとりになりますので、その隙に館へ。何を言うの？私はこんな時にしかお役に立てません。姫様、どうぞご無事で。
いたぞ。逃がすな。おい。
レイチェル。
The hell is trap elements? What? The fuck? Infuriating washpan. I don't understand. And now she actually is gonna get the Fiend's arm, whatever the fuck that means? Question mark? I gotta say, her right boob is almost straight up completely out of that cup. Why would those candles all be lit? Why is this room so well kept and so well lit if it's an abandoned place?
嫌な感じのところだな。ラルフの兄貴、先に行っちまうぜ。
This place gives me the chills. Can't wait to go in by myself. Sure. Well, he's super dead. I don't like this. Oh man. Okay, so the next game up is Sakura Wars. So long, my love. I'm gonna double check this one's compatibility because it's a DVD9, and these usually have a little bit of trickery. And it's not listed. Of course, excellent. On either of them. Okay, well, let's just fucking stumble about until something does or does not work. Yeah, oh, hey, I should probably rename this. I know this to be painfully anime. And, I did not know until recently that there's a PS2 game, but it's a it's 2 discs, and they're both dual layer DVDs, but the distinction in this particular case is that one of them is the English voiceover and the other is the Japanese voiceover. So I chose the Japanese one, which is the second disc. I did not want to hear these characters in English. That sounds like a punishment worse than death. Believe it. Hooray. My toast got stolen by the horse. Yeah! This is fantastically unfitting of the scenes it's showing me. The hell's Little Lip Theater? That's worse than what I thought it said. I thought it said Battle Lip Theater, and I was like, okay, that's odd. Instant text always, please. Actually, that's fine. Don't know why it's called Alarm. There's like 0 chance that this is gonna last for very long. What are those ears? Still, what are those ears? Those don't look like none of, like, his ears and her ears. All the ears on screen don't look like ears. They look like conch shells and flesh tone. The fuck? Her line's voiced. His line's not voiced. Why? I already hate that. If, like, look, either voice the whole scene or don't voice the scene. I don't care. Especially since just a moment ago in the pre-rendered cutscene, he had a fucking voice. He was talking, and now suddenly he's not talking. It's no. I don't accept it. It's not acceptable. Oh, whoops, shit, fuck, damn it. Okay, so the next game up is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I didn't know that this had a PS2 game. And it's weird. As large as my collection is, there's so much in there that I don't even remember what the fuck it is. Or where I got it. Like, at one point in the past, like, I had just, like, a huge number of, like, discs for, like, just PS2 games. Just I had a huge collection of PS2 games and physical copies. I'm just not a physical copies kind of guy, so I just, like, I've got Ultra ISO, and I have a computer, so I burned all of, I say burned, I copied all of these down to disc images, and I got rid of my physical copies, because, like, mostly because we were about to start traveling. Like, Viv was, starting all of her classes that were, like, taking us all over the damn country. And I gotta tell you, being able to just dump all of your physical shit down to, like, a tiny hard drive, way fucking better than trying to bring, like, you know, CD and DVD cases all over the place. Like, I gotta say, before we were traveling, I didn't give much of a shit about my Nintendo Switch, but once we started traveling, this thing was like a gift from God. No, let me change it. There we go. You know what's funny is having to save to turn off autosave. I think there was like an itty bitty tiny transition right there that was supposed to be the load. Loading off of a hard drive, man.
Story of an ordinary little boy named Charlie Bucket. He was not faster or stronger or more clever than other children, and though his family was terribly poor, Charlie was the luckiest boy in the world. Just didn't know it yet.
Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. No one's been in or out for years. Not since he closed it up and sent us all home.
I know, Grandpa Joe. I wish we could see inside.
And the world wished along with him. Then one day came an unexpected proclamation.
Dear people of the world, I, Willy Wonka, have decided to allow 5 children to visit my factory. 5 golden tickets have been hidden beneath the wrappers of 5 ordinary Wonka bars. Each of the 5
I gotta say, I don't care for the narrator's voice. His performance of the narration is fine. But the way that he pronounces certain things makes it a little odd for the presentation.
The first golden ticket was found by a gluttonous boy named Augustus Gloop.
I'm eating the Wonka bar, but I taste the ticket.
The second by a spoiled little girl named Baruka Sword.
Daddy, I want a golden ticket now.
The third was found by Violet Beauregard, an arrogant gum-chewing champion.
The winner of that special prize is gonna be me.
And the fourth golden ticket was found by an ill-mannered genius named Mike TV.
I calculated just where to look. An idiot can do it.
Charlie's dream of exploring the Wonka factory was fast slipping away when fate intervened.
Is that US currency?
$10.
Nothing's...
It is. Why the fuck is that US currency? No. No, that is incorrect. That was a US $10 bill and it definitely doesn't belong here. Oh, wait, where'd it go? There it went, goddammit. I'm legitimately offended. What in the hell is this animation?
Oh no! No!
What an obvious solution. Oh shit. Pikachu is also offended at the presence of this $10 bill. And then he fell to his death. Roll credits. No, it's probably fine. There's a bunch of snow down there. He'll be fine. Oh, he fell into the bins. No, he's super dead. Why the fuck? The music is good enough. No qualms with the soundtrack so far. Gotta say, the whole time we're chasing this money, we see no other humans. What we do see is a bunch of, like, copy-paste trucks. Hey, look, another copy-pasted truck.
At that moment, Charlie felt rich, but more than that, he felt terribly hungry. $10 was enough to feed his entire family for a week. So after careful consideration, Charlie decided to spend just $1 of it on himself.
One Wonka Whipple Scrumptious Fudge Banner Delight, please.
By the way, if you're hungry, a bar of chocolate's not gonna do much for you.
Then pulling it back for another bite was one small corner of shiny paper. A golden ticket, the very last one in the entire world, and Charlie had found
This is creepy looking.
Greetings to you, the lucky finder of this golden ticket, from Mr. Willy Wonka.
Charlie carried the ticket home to show his family as quick as his little legs could carry him. And the very next day, Charlie, Grandpa Joe, and the other 4 ticket holders gathered at the gates of the chocolate factory exactly as each ticket had instructed.
Freaky looking children.
Big plans for when they got inside.
Terrifying.
I will devour every one of the chocolates and candies and things of this nature. I
Mr. Wonka will recognize you?
Hard to say. It's been years since I worked for him.
And exactly at the appointed time, the factory gate closed for so long, finally opened. And there stood Willy Wonka himself.
Dear visitors, it is my great pleasure to welcome you to my humble factory. Now quickly, you mustn't dawdle. There's far too much to see.
With little time and lots to see, the tour began. And they were whisked away to the very heart of the Wonka factory.
The chocolate room.
It's beautiful.
What's more, it's all edible.
And it was. For every single thing around them was made of candy. Even down to the green grass on the banks of his chocolate river.
I'm in heaven.
There doesn't seem to be a lot of gameplay here.
I want two. The last one to the riverbank's a rotten egg.
Every drop of that river is hot melted chocolate of the finest quality. Waterfall is most important. No other factory in the world mixes its chocolate by waterfall.
When Augustus heard that, he was determined to drink his fill.
Just one zip? No, two zips.
But even that proved too little for Augustus.
Please, boy, please. My chocolate must be untouched by human hands.
Leaning out to guzzle the chocolate, the gluttonous boy lost his balance and fell right in. And in moments, he was drawn into an enormous chocolate pipe where he stuck fast.
It's not big enough. I'll say. Not much of a swimmer, was he?
Someone should do something.
We must continue. There's so much to see in too little time.
You can't leave him there.
Eventually he'll come out. The pressure will get to him, you know. And yet...
If Augustus were freed earlier, the river could be cleaned quicker, and production would continue sooner. And since the other children had not shown an interest in helping Augustus, Wonka left the task to Charlie.
Be about your work then, and rejoin the tour when you can. I'll be able to check back with you at a moment's notice though, so don't be surprised to see me.
Charlie agreed to stay behind. But as for how to get Augustus loop unstuck from the pipe, Charlie was about to find he would have more help than expected.
Okay, so this sucks. I'm not sure where the video game is most of the time. Also, there was a $10 bill and I hate it. Alright, so the next game up is going to be Tokyo Extreme Racer Drift 2.
Greedy boy for my chocolate. Quickly now.
I do need a bathroom break, however. So, I will be back.
This is so great. So, it seems like pop, i.e. the eyeballs that I picked up that make your projectiles bounce off of each other, it seems like those synergize magnificently with Tiny Planet. Because like if it's sometimes it works, that's not good enough. Yeah, no, it doesn't work at all. So this weapon just sucks.
You just saved my damn life and I am dead.
I forgot what I was doing there for a second.
Nice.
I've told Pickle you're coming. Just go meet him.
What?
Back into the fray, soldier. Double time.
There's certain enemy types where when they show up, it really is just best for you to mash the triangle button just in case. Even though he did the attack that I wanted, it didn't help. There we go. What? Okay. If I re-enter, are they gonna still be in broken locations? Okay. Yeah, sure, video game, that's fine. I don't have any idea what drugs you're on, but that's cool, I guess. That's a position. Fair enough. This man needs some assistance. I don't think I've seen an arm do what that arm is doing. That's not what I input. Yeah, I deserved that. But you deserved this. Ah! Sup? Ha! 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 He tried. Did you see that? Did you see that? It got like just barely missed it. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Oops. I am under the platform. I'm stuck. I am super stuck. So there's not like a what's up, Atesian? So there's not like a button I can push to submerge. So yeah. Here we go then. Extract. That sucks because I had a gun on me that I hadn't deposited yet, but whatevs. How's life? Can't say I've ever seen this happen before. Okay. Okay.
Nice. I'm just gonna observe this for a moment. Hey guys. Hey, guy. Hey, y'all are being very, very rude. No. Arena's set in stone. Bruh! That was so good. Why did I not get hit by that?
Nice.
What the hell?
Okay.
Millen, Johnny has ordered the destruction of the laboratories. Everything's going to blow.
I'm stuck. I literally cannot move. Man. I cannot move. I'm stuck on bad request.
Finally, the unhallowed mysteries of the Nibblenomicon will soon be revealed. The vegan turducken, the eggplant parmesan, the eld dip. Take it, and whatever you do, do not read it yourself.
Perfect. Because why not? Good. I'm glad that you're killing off some of your own dudes. Get in the car. You what? Is there any chance you might want to get in the car at some point? Yeah, get in the car on fire. It's a great idea. We only waited for like 80 people to show up.
You stole my pun. Damn. Such a Hunster.
Oh my god, is your roommate getting banged back there?
No. No.
That sounded really, really sexual.
Xana, your mind is just there now.
Yeah.
No, it did. She made a sex moan. It's not my fault. Yeah, see?
Perfect timing.
Alright.
Oh, no.
Sex noise. Oh, yes, money.
Yeah, it is money.
Bleh. Okay. So the last, I don't know. The Tokyo Xtreme racers are a mixed bag so far. Most of them have been bad, but the last one I thought was pretty decent actually. Why I think that in comparison to the previous ones, I honestly don't know. But I liked it. I mean, that's really what it all boils down to. And so far, I don't think any of them have featured copyright music, and that's good. That's very good. I don't think any of them have needed any kind of special compatibility modes on either. I'm pretty sure that they could all just run perfectly fine as is. Ugh. Guys, I'm starting to lose it. What's up, Crave? There's like a word game on the PS2 that's like crossword puzzles, code breakers, word searches. Shit, like, this is a huge number of all of those. There is also Crave. So I recognize the brand pretty quick. Crossing fingers that this is not a copyrighted track. Yeah, that was actually really pretty. That had like AMV vibes, didn't it? You know what's interesting? The concept that if you were in a race and the other vehicle had underglow, and that underglow provides a little bit of extra lighting, allowing you to see stuff you would not have otherwise seen. That underglow does not do anything for the person in the car that has it. So it's just an interesting idea that it might actually be a net negative for that person in this kind of scenario. Conquest mode, the fuck? Off. What? Mission. You know what, I'm not sure that that wording makes sense. What? No. Okay, that's actually pretty sick. I like that. I'm a little surprised that this one in particular does not have a widescreen setting. I'm getting all yawny and shit. Z at Kaido. That's good. Do we really need lore? You know, there's a game that I think it's still not available on Steam, but it once was available on Steam. I still have it on my Steam account, called Shoot Mini Robots. And you know what the lore is? Neither do I. From what I understand, it's a game in which you shoot mini robots. It doesn't fuck about it. It gets right to the point. There are robots and you shoot them, and the only other lore I could really give is that you appear to be a drunken hillbilly doing so. What my point is that games don't always need, like, this is a racing game. It doesn't need lore. It needs racing. I mean, this one says drift, so I presume there's going to be some drifting as well, but drifting is also not lore. It's drifting. I have no idea what this is saying. Let's skip it. Baby. Ah! Used car dealer. Buy a car. I want a Toyota. There's 2 Toyotas. This is also the cheapest one here. I bought it. Nope. You don't give a fuck about that. Stuff can only be bought during the day. What the fuck? Why? Tuned car dealer. The fuck? I don't know anything about this. I'm trying to look at these numbers. 89, 12.7, that doesn't look any fucking different. Bolt-on turbo, body tune. Yeah, fuck it. It brings us up to 930 kilograms. Now this should be the CPU. Apparently that there's not a better one. No, I bought it for shits and giggles. Dress up tune. What in the hell? I don't understand that part. This is so much more complicated. Okay, so what does it say about compatibility? So I don't know what kind of engine I have. So hold on. Say again. Okay, so I can tell you what those are. I've got a front engine rear power vehicle, but I don't know what kind of engine it has, and I don't know how to find that out. I legitimately don't know how to find out. Hold on. No, legitimately, how do I find out what engine I have? Because, like, I know I converted it into a turbo, but we'll do that. What the hell, dude? Okay, you know what? I don't like this. This is too complicated. This is a lot worse than the other one in terms of just like, this is not user friendly. That music track was kind of okay though. God damn it. The next game up is Shadow Hearts from the New World. Now, pretty sure that this is the third Shadow Hearts game for the PS2. The last two were not liked. Put it that way. So here's the thing. Normally what I would do, like my usual daily routine, right? As I wake up, I consume, like I catch up with my news feed while grinding a little bit of a game that I don't stream. It's just an offline game. It's a grindy game. Nobody wants to watch it, I promise. But after that, I eat and I prepare for stream, usually, barring anything else being in the way. But normally, after stream is when I do all of the file management for backlog. And because this is carrying on as long as it is, I'm not going to have enough time to do that tonight. In fact, I'm already getting really tired. And to be fair, I woke up at like 4 in the morning, so we're up at like the 15-hour range. I probably should stop, but I'm dumb, and I don't want to yet. We're on game 43. I think. Yeah, 43. This is the 43rd game for the day. It's like, after a stream, typically what I do is, for any of those that are in my Discord, and I should probably make my Discord a little bit more open for regular viewers to join, but I go into my Discord. I have a channel called Streamlog, where I go in and I type like tiny little reviews for each of the games that I've done during backlog. Character design, nice. Nice. Sarcasm. Then what I would do is I would get out the external hard drive, I would manage my ISOs, and then I would get the PS2 hard drive out, and then I would install all the games for upcoming backlog. Character design. Man, do we really need all of this? Do we really need all of this? For what? Anyways, it takes a while. Look, it takes a really long time. So that was a ridiculously stereotypical depiction of a Native American. And I don't know. I've already noticed a number of like visual details that I don't want to have anything to do with. So the next game, I knew that this was going to happen. So that person that keeps popping in and asking about Total Overdose is not here. But the next game up is Total Overdose, A Gunslinger's Tale in Mexico. So I saw Bugaboo play a little bit of this. So this came out just a little bit before my birthday in 2005. Oh shit, and the two games after that both came out on the same day. Man. Anyways, what I was getting at is that tomorrow will almost certainly there will not be a backlog tomorrow. I think that's the real limitation of this whole idea, is because so much management needs to be done behind the scenes, and that's another of the big reasons why I just can't wait for PlayStation 2 backlog to be over. Like I said earlier, like I am having fun with was playing during this stream. But anyways, I am gonna call it, bruh. It's been a nice chunky stream. We got a lot done. Is anybody live? I sincerely doubt that anybody's live, because nobody's ever live. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Of course. Anyways, but yeah, you'll have a good one.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
3:50.
Good.
What?